I'm sorry, I need to actually look at the lobby. I want to see the new world because I'm probably gonna be in the new world soon. Okay. Hmm. This area seems reasonable. Wonder where Asturias is colonizing. Because I know they're spending money on colonists. Okay, we have Norway. Guess that's it. Okay. Okay. Let's get started. Okay, I'm gonna get set up for a jump war. So what are we looking at? We're looking at a full annex on these guys. Full annex on these guys. Full annex on this guy. And probably a white piece here. Or a full annex, actually. I can full annex them. Okay. Let's see. So he has a fort here. He has 7k troops. That means he has 7k here, actually. Oh, that's fine. Put it. Look, I have the wrong number of cannons. Ooh. Probably work with something like that. Hi, Alex. Hey, you're here, Thorvin. See? Just for you. Gotta warm up a bit. Hello, sword. He has 15k. Wow. Down West Africa. Nope. Not there yet. Well, they should have done once I should have allied him and gotten maps. You know what? It's not too late to do that. I can build a spy network here and start at it. And it looks like the spy network's done. What's this for? Yeah, this is for in the off chance that I want to integrate them manually. I'm not sure if I want to. And for Castile, it's so I can explore Mexico. And I guess I'm gonna get some rebels here someday. Just have to kill those. Oh. Never knew I had dudes here. That'd be helpful for this war. Okay, great. Ugh. What to do? Yeah, maybe these guys should be here for now. Or I can hire another merc stack. Let's see. Okay, so we'll go here now. Can I chase them? Probably. Okay, and I'm gonna get rebels here. And rebels here. Okay, these guys are quite far. So I can move these guys here later, maybe. Don't want to go here. I could. I get access here. I like the too many nations right now. Okay. This is a I might as well conquer you scenario. I can add that in later. Oh, cool. Wonder if this guy's even necessary now. Might put him down. Support here. Actually no. Let's have these guys head here and I'm gonna distribute them to deal with jump war. Okay, so that means I should be able to put in this to the HRE. And that's Europe, so yeah, I'm allowed to release like Sibir or like Bashkiria or something like that. I'll probably release Sibir, seize this province, and release Bashkiria or something like that. Okay, that's good. This guy is... Okay, he's chilling here. Okay. And also, Daldom. Right. Which is a quick piece with Muscovy, and probably full annex on Uzbek. You know, I'm not sure if I even need to do this, because I have these guys sieging. What was that? That was so laggy. This. Huh, apparently this screen makes me lag a lot. I might just do that. Oh, why is Khmer in there? Is that a subject? Oh, it is. I should have to just quickly wipe them. 25, 30, 27. Okay, looks good. Maps. Let's see what you have to offer. Hey, he has most of Mexico. Very happy with that. Okay, hopefully I can make it here. 22 October. Yep, I can. Okay, so at this point, okay, so what do I need to do? I need to separate piece out these guys. Let's see. Oh, actually, I can probably go through the main piece deal. Just need to wait for the siege to be over. Just let me confirm. Yeah, these guys still make it in time. Yeah, they locked themselves. Okay. 24, 29. Can I wait for these guys? Yeah, I can wait for these guys to arrive. Then I can march together. Okay, 27, perfect. Alright. Okay, so I need to separate piece one dude. Oh, no. Oh, this is actually kind of complicated. I actually can't eat him. Unless I separate piece out these guys. If I separate piece out these guys, I need to separate piece at least these two guys. So really it's the question of... Oh yeah, they're a trib overlord, so it doesn't cost to dip here. But this would cost dip. I can preview the dip by like force vassalizing. 32 dip. Maybe not a bad idea. Okay, I'm okay with that. So let me yank that. Okay, so I probably want to wait until I piece these guys before I consolidate that. Oh. How does that work? Oh, because these guys are also my tribs now. Cool. So I can actually just eat them like that. It's great. And finally I should be able to just eat the rest through the main piece deal. Or not. Looks like I have to separate piece out these guys. Okay, and then right at the end I'll do this guy too. Can I ask a question? Sure, please do. If you're still here. In case I don't read chat. I wonder if I should... Oh shit. Did not mean to do that. Okay, and now that I have this diplomat free, eat that. Okay, here we go. How much are you looking at? 315. Okay, cool. Wonder how much I'll be able to take. Just at least grab these forts. The bare minimum. I can take a surprising amount. Cool. Not sure if I should take this one as well. Thinking. Oh, how'd you solve it? What was the missing piece? The tag capital may not be owned by the defense. Oh boy, interesting. Wait, what? Really, you'd go there? Okay, are the rest Ming troops? I think the rest are Ming troops. Yeah, so I'm kind of blocked. How big are they? 136. Not that bad. By taking Bordeaux from England as France. Interesting. Well, today I learned. Thank you. Too bad it's not so easy to find the tag capital. You have to either know it or you have to either know it from the game files for the dead nations, and for the nations that died after the game, you have to do a bit more than that. Because, in case you didn't know, their so-called last capital is not actually their last capital when you full annex people, because province exchanges happen one by one, so in a particular order based on the save file. So yeah, you can actually see it if you have message settings and do like I think when a nation changes capital, if you do that to pop up pause and you like full annex a nation, you'll see a bunch of pop-ups on like, oh, this nation changed capital, blah, and so on. Yeah, it's pretty hard. To be honest, I don't know where those rebels went. Where did the rebels spawn? What? Or was it like a vassal rebel? Might have been a vassal rebel. Oh well. Yeah, so Burma. Probably just gonna TC that. Did Bengal. Could do Chengdu actually. These guys. This is a great TC. You can also buy some force limit. 6. 4, yeah. It's pretty profitable right now. Yeah, I probably answered too late. Or you scared him off. I feel like in general, people on Twitch have very low attention span. Oh. I see. That's what he was going for. Could I ask a question in theory? Oh. Okay, so yeah, he has no access still, so he must be heading here. Or he must be there. Unless he preemptively had, like, units elsewhere. Which I could also believe. Okay. Use this. Okay. This guy is highest prio, but looks like... Okay. So we're gonna get a rebel stack here someday. I feel like I should get a merc stack in this area. I'm gonna go do that. They're removed. They're up on YouTube, and I have no control over when they get removed. Well, I probably can remove it before the deadline, but I think it auto-removes in, like, 2 weeks, I'd like to say. This one in particular is slowly on YouTube. I don't know when it'll be there. It'll be there someday. I think I pushed up to, like, 1510-ish. So, yeah, whatever latest version YouTube is on is definitely behind right now. Oh, shit. Misplay. I should have ran earlier. Oh, well. They have a level 2 fort here, and that's it. So I probably want like these guys to help carpet siege. These guys can probably go up for Uzbek. And I think the rest looks good. Sort of want to piece out of Muscovy ASAP. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Honestly, it feels a bit weird to declare now. Yeah, let me do that so I can white peace Muscovy and reset truce. Okay. I'm just gonna siege that down. Hopefully that's enough to white peace him. Okay. Yeah, in the meantime I should start carpet sieging Uzbek. These guys need to go aggressively stack white Delhi. Same with these guys, maybe. And now these guys have a purpose. Yeah, Sparta is right. That's how it works, I think. Not sure if that's exactly how it works, but that's, yeah, a good approximation of what actually happens, at least. Okay. This one I'll probably just avoid. Let this guy handle these rebels. They are mercs. Okay. Still don't see them, which is annoying. They have to have units here. I'm gonna step here for a day, cancel that production, and do the same here. Okay. Let's see, is there a general that I can free up temporarily? Probably. Which one? 14th Army. I can free up this guy temporarily. Okay. Just gonna gather up. I think I should have enough war score against them after I siege that. So I don't need to do too much. I'm actually losing money now. Shoot. Anything I can do to boost my force limit? I can also just delete forts that I don't need. TBH, these are great forts. Can probably remove some of these. Okay. I'm kind of worried about my income suddenly dropping though. What happened? Maybe something with trade changed? Oh no, I don't think anything changed. Seems fine to me. That's odd. Okay, whatever. For sure I had like 1.1k income before. I actually don't know what happened. I'm gonna have to fight some rebels there, so watching these guys. 90%, so I'll probably fight them next month. Oops. Okay. Yeah, now I need to free up some generals. Okay, I bet I have to fight this guy now. Oh, 90. Cool. What's happening? No guy is 100. That's over here. Probably don't need education here. Okay, so it looks like I'm saved for this month. Yep, here they are. What's up, buddy? Yeah, and generally now I need to head back, because I'm gonna have to fight a lot of rebels in this area, probably. Let's see. Okay, so I have a 50%, 50%. Okay. Good enough. It's played. Shoot. Can I go shopping and cook? I don't think you'll miss it. 316, I think it'll happen. I think. But, yeah, I don't know. I've never done this sort of run as a non-horde. So I might, like, struggle with respect to admin points. Oh, like I forgot to put a general there. What am I doing? It's hard for me to do anything to Uzbek. Maybe I'll just white piece him, because I do need to kill Delhi. It'll also give me some time to move around my units beforehand. So right now I'm not really ready for them. No, this guy's no manpower. Oh boy. Ooh, is that 1545? What's next? Oh no. Rest in peace. 1k. Okay, this guy I'm probably gonna kill together. Once I get the cannons here, I'll kill them. Okay, so how close is Muscovy, by the way? Okay, they're 113, plus they have a couple vassals. So they're probably 2 wars. Yeah, okay. It's a new event. Pretty cool stuff. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it. I've yet to get it. Requires a lot of RNG to get it, probably. Oh, that's good. This is Highlands. Oh no, this is desert? Shit, I thought this was mountains for some reason. So maybe I should have engaged there. Oh well. OMG. July, 19 July. I'll just go as a group. Okay, kind of scared. I think I'm gonna lose 1k. I'm not gonna play so safe that I'm gonna lose this momentum, so... I don't know where he's gonna run to. But, whatever. It's 70%. They're gonna spawn here. %. Okay. Pacing wise, this is pretty good actually. Okay, so they're here. Oh well. Okay. Let's see it. Oh, I forgot to do it, but I got it anyway. Too good. I think I lost something. What did I lose? I don't know what I lost. But it seemed like I lost a big stat. Oh no, I lost this. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Go kill that guy. Go kill that guy. Oh boy. Never knew that can happen. That's cool. Well, welcome back. I think if I just sit on his capital, Uzbek should accept the white piece. What ideas do you have? Here we go. Yeah, so the question is, what kind of a piece deal am I going to take from this guy? So I've got to go for states. Okay, so my prios are the following. So I want to connect my land. I'm gonna conquer these guys next anyway, so I'm cool with taking this entire state. Then I want to take the forts. So the fort I want to take is that and that. Okay. So what if I take this entire state? Cool. What if I take this entire state then? 88. Okay. And I should be able to take this entire state. Or I hope. No. Okay. Now let me remove maybe this province. Yeah, this is a 2-2-2, so I don't have to take this. How about this? 3-3-3, 3-3-3. These are all nice to have. No, maybe I'll stick with this. Something like that. Okay, here goes. It's gonna be a pain to deal with the rebels here, but whatever. So, Aikaya has tributary here and tributary here. So at some point I need to do something like that and attack them. Ooh. So how close is Jampur in terms of full annexing? Just 51 war score? Cool, okay. So I can probably also snag in Timurids. Chagatai, probably not. Nope, that's 60 something war score. Ottomans? Okay. Oh, sorry. No. So in terms of saving dip, probably better to do that. And then I'll separate piece out these guys. Okay. So that means I can use a diplomat for Timurids now. Oh. Okay, not now. Also, I kind of want to go explore him to make my future wars easier. But maybe that's too much effort, I think. Well, I'll see how long I can last here. At some point I'd like to do this. That's 45-11. Okay, I still have a bit of time. I wish you can... There's like a rebel progress map mode, or some nice way to know what I'm trying to do. Like, oh, are these rebels gonna spawn soon? There's an 80% here. At some point, I need to have units here as well. That's 9k. What I could do is I could just recruit. Something like that. can just keep it here. Okay. Kind of behind in Europe, actually. Yeah, I'm actually really behind in Europe. Although I guess there's good reason, sort of, to keep them alive, so they can colonize a bit more for me. My vassals are going a bit slower than I expected. Still don't know where his colonists are, if they're anywhere. Yeah, I mean, they're clearly paying for colonists somewhere. I just don't know where. Yeah, I have no idea where that could be. Oh well. Hey, Alex. Could be. Although I did tell them to stop. So, yeah, I don't think they are. Oh, sorry, are these guys gonna core it? Hello? Guys? You okay? I feel like they're not okay. What's going on? O34. Same religion group. Never mind. Okay. I don't think I need to do anything here. My vassals are already there for me. Okay. Wait, peace. Alright. 11, 14, 12. Okay. Alright. So finally, this guy pays off. Yep, I'm Mill Hegemon. Speaking of Hegemon, how close am I? Still very far. But, well, it's fine. Okay, that's 80%. That's 80. That's 80. That's 80. Alright, thanks. So you're telling me I'm pretty much gonna get all of them at once. Oh, let's start with that. Okay, they're gonna spawn here. These guys. Unknown. To be safe, I should put it here. So I can get the defensive bonus if it spawns here. If it spawns here, I'll just fight it and accept that I won't be cornered for like a couple days. And here, let's see. Probably gonna be here. Yeah, so now I'm just gonna explore. If I get wiped, it's like whatever. Wonder if Muscovy's integrating anything. Aw, they should. It would be nice if they did. Alright. Review. Who's popping up here? 90% here, 90% there, and 90% here. Will this guy make it in time? November 4? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, in that case, we'll just go here and pray to RNG. Might need another general soon. let's equip this guy. And hopefully they all just pop, but realistically speaking, they probably won't. Let's see it. Oh, they all popped. Great. Okay, I can help out here. Okay, I'm not gonna bother fighting him anymore. Too much manpower. Okay, so what's coming up next? Why am I getting particulars here? That's odd. Okay, Prome. Mongpai. Okay. I think I saw Fizzon. Thankfully I have a merch stack here. He can probably start heading there for me. I'm also gonna get big particulars here, probably. Someday. Hey Blazin, what's up? Yeah, I don't like Ireland. I should just feed Ireland over or something. That's so annoying. Have to deal with that all the time. So far, so good, I think. It's killing every single rebel in the world. Every however many years. It's wonderful. Okay, so there's a rebel stack here, probably. Hopefully they're the same dude. Yeah. That's 80%. Okay, it's here. Okay, now the rest of you will go down here. There'll be a lot of rebels there that I do kill preemptively. Okay. Whew. Okay, next up is Chagatai. Do rebels still spawn? Not necessarily, but it's a good indicator, and that's what I use. I believe things like supply limit also matters. I never figured out the full formula, to be honest. Timid removals is like the go-to for world conquest. In terms of having nothing like super surprising. It just works. Okay, and I need 6 days for my diplomats to come back. For a white peace with this guy. And in 7 days... not bad. In 7 days, I'll peace out Delhi. Okay, so what do I want? I want to finish off this state, so I can consolidate all of it. I definitely want this fort. I'm gonna take this fort, I'm gonna take this entire state. And the rest are, like, optional, whatever. I can try to finish this off. That's a new state. I can try to complete that. Okay. I can work on something like that. Currently, I can leave them as like an OPM in the mid of nowhere. Let's say like here. And take all of that. But I think I'm content with leaving them with just that. Take some money, because I'm apparently poor. Imagine being poor in this game. Okay. Yeah, OE is indeed a number. If you can kill all the rebels in your country, 24/7. To do that though, you need like good econ and good sanity. Both are hard to get. Alright, and now it's time to do some bookkeeping. First of all, I want to release this guy. I'm gonna release Sibir. Let me add this to the HRE first. Now I'm gonna release Sibir. Now, where could they be? Probably towards the end. I hope. Nope, that's too much. Sibir, there we go. What? Are they in Europe? Oh boy, they broke this again? Fuck me. Really? They broke it. Nah, there's no way, no way, no way. I'm guessing it won't. Oh. Yeah, they broke the CV again. Wow. This used to properly check for Europe. That's annoying. Okay, so from Kazan, I want to take this to get Bashkiria. Okay, and that's a Bashkiria vassal. It's in the HRE link, yeah. Okay, nice level of course here. Okay, I believe there is another one to release. Yeah, I can release Kasimov. And... not Ryazan, because wrong culture. These don't work. Okay, never mind. Probably can't release anything further than that. Okay, but yeah, let me take Kasimov. Okay. Yeah, that just boosts my force by a bit, which really helps with my income. So. Well, everyone's so upset at me. Because my hip rep is shit, but... Our user... Oh, no. I'm Ibadi. Okay, so my admin's, I would say, slightly low. Wait. Should I do something really fancy? Shall I go for some showing off? Could. Alright, well, let's go for it. The only thing is, I don't know if I can flip back to Muslim. I sure hope so. I already saved once, right? So I'm not gonna bother testing this. I'm just gonna YOLO and revert if it doesn't work out. Alright, let's go. Anything I need to do before I know, right? Nope. Let's go. Let's go for it. Good. Still works. I'm non-foreign. Good. I probably don't save any points from this because I already have all power cost. That puts the cost at minimum, which is a 1 per dev. But it keeps me overextended less. The only downside is I lose my 10% war score, and I'm no longer eligible to get that OP event that I've been fishing for. But to be honest, I don't think I can wish for that event anyway. It's a really shitty thing. What's the point of flipping? I get 10% CCR, which reduces the core time. So I stay overextended less for a shorter time. 4 months shorter, to be specific. That's true. I do lose the admin efficiency. So if I'm a true gamer, I would then do this to go back to Ivadi. Ooh, look what I can do. I can do some monopolies. Yeah, but my stab cost is low enough that it doesn't matter. The other thing is, I believe there's a 10-year cooldown, So I can only do this every 10 years. You see? Which would be a reason not to flip back. Low step. No, but I wouldn't need to flip back until my OE is low again, right? Because presumably I won't be coring anything else. Oh, it's just a nice way to conserve some... Well, stay, Ooh. You know what else I can do? Oh no. I think Ikta is still better. Just because of the 33% income from vassals. Because technically I don't need this anymore. Because I already did the 5% CCR click. Nah, this seems right to me. Alright. I think I'm good now. Oh, no. I forgot to get DOTF. And we're good. Yes. I have to give back stuff to my estates, though. That. Okay. Anyway. It's something I can do every so often when I have a lot of OE to burn through. Oh, yeah. I'll kill them later. Lots of rebels. Yeah, so while I'm here, I kinda wanna just give away these Irish provinces. Because they're just a rebel spawning ground that I don't want to worry about. Oh. One dude needs to stay here. What do I do? I might want to release Serbia, to be honest. I mean, they're nice. There's some nice manpower. But like... it's another rebel stack. Every so often. Probably gonna release Serbia. Kinda behind. Too many rebels in this region. Okay, probably gonna spawn here. Okay, I guess I'll take a break here. And let's see, should I go down? Okay, I'm gonna have some rebels to kill here as well. You know, these guys should probably stay here. Chagatai. Is this Chagatai as well? Chagatai? That's Kazakh. Thanks. Are these all Chagatai though? Yeah, these guys all better be Chagatai. Okay, so I believe we're gonna get Chagatai rebels here. Yeah, that sounds right to me. That's 10% though. So maybe not there. We'll see. Okay, no rebels here, which is good. Okay, I need to kill this guy soon. And free him. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get rebels here. And I don't want to think about it. So one goes here. And probably another stack for Morocco. These are all Morocco, I assume. Okay, so they're probably gonna spawn here. Let me go help with these rebels. I'm not sure if I really want to use him. Maybe I should. And I can swap to normal units. So I think I have the point generation right now. It would really help to conquer Japan, so I can just get rid of all mercs and start spamming generals. But alas. I need to kill him. Is there a general I can use before I forget? Probably. For now I can get rid of him. And let me go here. Sorry, what should I do? Tick tock, tick tock. Hello, from Enrico. I've protected the sovereignty of Genoa, as you can see. These guys are happily my vassal. Oh, my game crashed. That really sucks. Hopefully I didn't lose too much progress. When was my last autosave? SMH. No, it crashed. No joke. It crashed. You guys are all capping me, but... No. It crashed. The game couldn't handle all the tags or something. Honestly, let's be real. The game can't even handle itself, like, in 1444. Not too surprised that randomly crashes. Anyway, how is everyone's day? I can finally read chat because the game crashed on me. December 20... Are you fucking kidding me? I have to go all the way back here? That's when I did the Seek flip. No, I think I was like February. So now I have to micro everything again. Ah! This hurts. Game, help. Okay. What else did I do? At least I released these guys already. Good. Did I release Serbia? No. Let's release Serbia. Wow, 5% inno. Or whatever this is. Idea cost. Lame. Damn, it would have been nice to have this. Ah, well. Okay, we good now? I think we're good now. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm not gonna redo that ever again. Okay, so what did we learn? There will be rebels here. I think I need to stick around here for a rebel. These guys need to go down, or something like that. Okay. Now suppose I declare on this guy. It's gonna pull me into that guy, easy. This guy, easy. Okay. That's probably my next war. Oh, and this spy network didn't get caught. That's the real reason I crashed the game, right? Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, these guys are just not cleaned up yet. I think there was one that had kept alive for a guarantee, but that went away, so... And I think I have truces with most of them. Just kidding. Oh, right, but these guys... I'm waiting till my truce with Vijayanagar comes up. Just 3 years. And yeah, the rest I have truces with. So many rebels. Crazy. Oh yeah, didn't I have transports? Where are you? Yeah, let me use those guys. Send these guys down or something. Oh yeah, by the way, do merc companies indefinitely grow? They're cool. No. Seems like there's a max. Makes sense. Okay, I clearly need rebels. Okay, I need a general here. Okay, let's get rid of this general. I also need a general in Norway. Hegu, I need a general there as well. But doesn't have to be now. Where are my other generals? How about this guy? He's free. Okay, let's send... Actually, that's better. I'd rather him use the fast general. Oh, he actually spawned here. Did not expect that. Okay. This definitely works. This guy will be freed soon. Okay, how about this guy? Yeah. This guy's 12k. Okay. Okay, I need to kill those rebels as well. And after I kill that rebel, I should be free to fight Denmark. How am I gonna fight Denmark? I'm gonna seize, like, this province from Sweden. And full annex. Yep, that's good. As for England, I'm not sure if I'll keep them alive or just full annex as well. Thinking. Yeah, I could also consider fighting Mexico soon. Oh no. Once they stabilize, I may or may not do a couple no CBs there as well. We'll see. Okay. So yeah, I should be ready to kill Denmark whenever I want. I don't know how I'm gonna fight those guys. Okay, let me go kill those rebels. I don't know why I did that. I'm not gonna fight them. Yeah, the most I'll do is fight England. Yeah, maybe, if that works. Am I still going? No, I'm not. What do you need to take that adapt, Sunni? You need to have a particular Muslim religion be dominant, and you need your capital to be a particular Muslim religion. So in my case, I have Sunni dominance, but an Ibadi capital. One sec. What date? If I make it, it's gonna be barely 1600, I think. Unless I'm just really good. Could very well be the possibility that I'm just really good. You know, I didn't think about that. Huh. Honestly, I sort of did too. I thought it was an armor. But yeah, it's not. Ah, fuck it. Let's go. I think, I thought, like, what's that thing? When you're... I think it's the one where you've been at war with for over, like, 5 years. What's it called? I rarely see the icon anymore, but... The one where you get taking war exhaustion because you're not at peace. I thought that one was like a mouth. Yeah, call for peace. Yeah, exactly. Should I get the Vassal Force Limit contribution? That may or may not carry my economy. May, I'm not sure. I mean, how much am I paying from over Force Limit? 158. Do you think that'll give me 100 Force Limit? Not sure. It might. Can I show full map? Sure. That's a full map. Oh yeah, this guy should have maps everywhere now. Can I get maps? Oh. You know, I should make sure that he remains friendly with me. Because I believe I can now use him to get maps on here and here. Because it's 1544 already. So all the fetishist maps get shared to him. So he should have vision everywhere now in Africa. That means I don't really need him. I'll just wait till I have prestige. Okay, that's good. Totally forgot about that. Handmade core looks like Donald Trump. Okay. Knife feed, yes, but I'm not allowing myself to use the HRE that far. I believe I stuck with Europe for the HRE, except for Armenia, which I accidentally fed a couple Asian provinces because it was their cores. And Gazimuk, who I released. I had this cord before, but I released, and yeah, he took this province too. To be honest, I kind of want to science what happens when I expand Empire here. I really do. But I don't think I should. But I'll test it. It may or may not work again, which will be ridiculously dumb. But I'd have to figure out the exact conditions. I think this is early 1.30 expand Empire criteria. This should be a pretty quick integrate, so I'm probably just going to integrate him. Are these all just Idle? That's good though. Makes my life easier. It's probably gonna spawn in like here and where? I don't know. I don't really want to think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna pray that this will fix my econ. How's Cape doing? At some point I should probably send a merchant here. Minga is like 5 wars, I think. It will be 2 wars if I was lucky, but I don't know if I'll ever get that event. I'm not too worried. Truce breaks are cheap. Hello. Probably gonna delete him. This guy's expensive. Okay, how are we looking? Just like a bunch of rebels everywhere, no problem. Yeah, so I'm gonna feed these Irish provinces over to Wales. Because, as I said, this is just where rebels spawn. I don't get anything out of it. This one I have to keep, unfortunately. So I have a CB on England. Oh wait, I lied. You can have this too. Happy birthday. Okay. So... do I declare on Denmark now? Let's think of it this way. Any reason for me to stay at peace? If I were to stay at peace, it's so I can do this in 5 months. Will I be rebel-free in 5 months? I doubt it. Nah. Alright. Let's add in... let's do Denmark and Castile. I don't know what these guys are doing. These guys are doomed. Seriously. Kinda wanna convert this for them. I'm gonna do that. So they're a bit more stable. Okay. So... I should do the Denmark war first. So England joins that side. That's Lithuania, by the way. Oh, actually, I can also dial Lithuania. I just have to seize a province. That's convenient. Like here. Or here. Nope, here. Okay, so this round, I guess we're just gonna clean up the Europeans. Okay, I can seize mid-war, so I have to just seize it now. Let me start with Denmark. Denmark. What? No, Sweden, sorry. How do you manage to micromanage all your armies? By losing my sanity. Actually, I'm not really microing that hard, as you can see. I'm like, oh, rebels here. I am caring about the ones that are currently coring, though. Honestly, even then, I'm not caring that much. Oh, Martin, sorry, I missed your question. You could, but I won't answer it. Classified information. I think. Have I made it public? No, I don't think I ever mentioned where I'm from. Maybe someday I'll slip it up. And once I let it slip, I'll just say it. Okay. The continent? Ooh. I think I've verified that I'm from East Coast US. Or have I said East Coast North America? Oh, okay. Oops, I let it slip up anyway. Yeah, I'm East Coast. So much for keeping it a secret. Oops. Yeah, so much for not telling. It's... I'm dumb. What is your social security number? I don't know. At this rate, I might like let it loose in like a couple hours. Begins with this number, ends with this number. Damn, I can't believe I... Okay. Let's... Or maybe that's part of my plan. Maybe I'm actually not from the East Coast US. Does that work, or am I screwed at this point? Okay. In terms of what I core, I'm ready to eat these guys too. Sort of. Maybe I'll send these guys down first. Oh yeah, I need to kill these guys. Kind of. So they're probably gonna spawn here. 80%. Yeah, let me grab them. Okay, how are we doing? It's not, I'm just lazy about fixing it. How's England? Or English Columbia? They're actually not that mad at me. I wouldn't mind inheriting them, TBH. What's this? Columbia, Columbia? That's also Columbia. And do they have a CB somewhere? Nope. Oh, they actually white pieced. Interesting. Interessant. Oh, here comes. Let's go. Honestly, not bad, like, I got like a reasonable composition out of this. Like I thought it would pull in like all infantry or like something stupid, but pretty smart. Okay, so gonna declare on this guy next. Or something like that. Then I can declare on him, I guess. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, so I need to pull in this guy as well. So, something like that. That's my next war. Am I in position? Not really. I don't know what happened, but apparently I have a merchant now. Probably should send it up here. No, who the hell is contesting me? Vijayanagar, Delhi, this guy, okay. Ooh. What is with all of these rebels? Can I catch a break? What does the name Restrong come from? I actually don't know. I don't think it has any, like, meaningful origin. Most of my usernames don't have anything. Like, my Reddit username is just some, like, random thing that I typed up. I think I have a lot of that style. Sounds like restaurant. Like, Restrong sounds like restaurant, or it sounds like a name of a restaurant. Yeah, so I'm not sure if it really has any meaningful origin. This Twitch one does have a meaningful origin, at least. But I assume I don't need to explain that. Well, in case I do, it's from lambda calculus. It's the identity function there. Okay. Yeah. I could declare on Lithuania if I want. Guess I'll do that. I believe that's a different rebel type. Yeah, that's Uzbek. So I'll go here. And I'm down to only 336 OE. Only. Okay. Yes, I'm not sure if England would like to be full annexed. Actually, it doesn't really matter, right? I can just force it by conquering these guys. Yo, does he have... He has 5 colonies? Oh, that's English Columbia, my bad. Yeah, he has 3 colonies. Makes sense. Okay. So, eat that. Alright, next up. These guys. Okay, and this guy's 3k somewhere. Oh. Guess I can take that part slowly. Well, it's good that I'm finally making money. Not so good that I have rebels everywhere. But that's just how it is. What about a short break? Do you guys want a short break? No. You know what I'm trying to do during the break? I'm just gonna... I wanted to try reacting to a random YouTube guide. Because some people know how much I get triggered by seeing wrong information portrayed there. May or may not be fun. Could also hurt people's feelings. He mistyped yes. Okay. Let me play till 1546, and let me take the so-called break. I am certainly a bit tired anyway, so I think it's decent timing. I don't know, I feel like it's gonna hurt people's feelings. Like, how do I make it so I don't hurt people's feelings while, like, not BSing? Because on one hand, of course, I can say, like, oh, blah blah blah, this is... They tried their best. And I'm sure, actually, they probably tried their best. But it's gonna be painful. I'll try to be constructive, though, at least. Delete VOD and we won't snitch. No, I mean, like, if someone, like, actually confronts me about this, if they're like, hey, can you not shit talk about me or something like that, then, I mean, I'll just say, can you not post wrong information? So, I don't really mind the confrontation. Alright. Let me just play through this here. And let me... Okay, let's look for like a 10-minute video. Yeah, with all due respect. That's good. That's good. I can also add like a text overlay. Going like... And frankly, I am like... I'll be half shitposting anyway. Like, I won't be like 100% serious when I... like, overreact to dumb stuff. Oh, it's 21 minutes though. Alright, can you guys suggest like a 10-minute one? No, a Roomba stream live, that's too mean. And I don't think he's portraying himself to be a good player now, right? I hope. I sure hope so. Or like an authority on EU4. He has a good voice. I think he should just pretend to be an ASMR streamer. What are you guys making me say? Oh no, I'm gonna break so many connections. Not that I had any. Oh, thanks for the sub, Flying Viking. Is that what I have to do? Just say controversial shit, and I get all the dough? How'd that happen? Guess they slipped through. Anyway, let me also go here. Okay. And I should probably reorganize my units. In a sec. Okay, these guys can probably go up. It's just way too much. And while I'm here, let's see. I can probably just white piece them like that. I don't know. Okay, so these guys are all English Columbia, right? Yeah, so I just need to take these two provinces and that. Okay. So this part's probably all secured. Oh, it's... Alright, let's go. Horde guide. Alright, let's go for a horde guide. Let me go criticize a horde guide. Every video as well. Let's look together. Boy. 14 minutes. I'll take 13 minutes. 13 minutes.
Are you interested?
Okay. Should I do that? Or should I do this?
Are you interested?
Oh no, that's that. Okay. I got 2 votes for this. Ready? I'm gonna leave it at like... Because... By the way, I've never seen this. And I don't know this person well. All I know is that, he's a good guy. He's a pretty chill guy. What disclaimer should I add? There. Okay. Alright, so let's see how a horde guide lives up.
And the economies of hordes and how to make those piles of ducats. Interested in figuring out how to turn that horde world conquest into profit? Well, you've come to the right place.
Okay,
My
let's see
name is
it.
Corbett and I will be your host today for Europa Universalis 4. Let's talk about hordes. On a quick side note, if you'd be interested in hitting the like button or subscribing, then it would be really helpful. We did just get...
Okay, let's like and subscribe. When a YouTuber tells you to like and subscribe, you always gotta do it.
to 5k subs, which is really neat, and it helps out with engagement, and YouTube really does like engagement. Similarly, on that note, I want to know who you guys think is the most powerful horde to start off in...
Alright, let's tell him the powerful horde.
in 1444, and why you chose that. Again, it kind of also helps with engagement, so that'd be kind of nice. Right then, back to the economies of...
Should it be louder?
hordes. We're gonna talk about not only how to stay out of spiraling debt, but also how to get yourself a pretty stable economy. Let me begin by saying I'm not the prophet of hordes.
Could you please explain for a newbie how to capture occupied lands? You gotta do it on a peace deal. If you're being serious, I can show it to you. Ready? You just go to the peace deal, make a peace deal, and take it. If it's against the main war leader, you can take any province. Well, you can select any province even if you haven't occupied it. Like I haven't occupied this province. So I can, you know, take it. If you're using the main peace deal to peace out, to take land from secondary participants, you have to actually occupy it, otherwise you won't be able to select it. That being said, if you just separate peace out the secondary participants, you don't have to occupy it. Is that good enough? Okay, hopefully that's good enough. Yeah, I don't know if you're being serious, but if you were, there you go. But, if you weren't, well, I don't know, there you go. Alright, let's go back. I mean, so far, there's nothing wrong. I mean, nothing has been said in 1 minute, so nothing for me to
Clearly,
correct.
there are a lot of people out there who are better at playing hordes than I am.
Oh, there we go. I think this guy's the best guy in the world now.
And I've only played a full horde playthrough once. However, as a concept, there are a lot of things you can learn from one playthrough, and this first horde game playthrough that I've ever played in my life is actually going to be a world conquest fairly soon. So I feel like there are a couple things that I've done decently, if I'm able to get this far at least.
I don't know, he seems very humble. It's hard for me to criticize. Because he seems to be well aware that he's not the best player, and he's not presenting anything optimal. So...
Alright then, let's talk about some of the misconceptions a lot of horde noobs have about playing hordes.
Alright, let's see it.
More the economy side of things. One is that horde economies cannot be stable because of raising, which is absolutely not true.
Agreed.
Raising is
good
actually
so far.
the only thing you have going for you until the 1600s, and it is where your stability is going to come from. Don't be fooled by thinking that raising and taking money from people cannot be a stable economy. It most certainly can and will in the early game.
True. I mean, this is good. So far, it's right.
2. You should only raise if you need horde unity.
What the
Again,
fuck? That's a misconception? Who says that? But yes, that's
this
totally
is
wrong.
a moderate thinking style, and it's kind of based off of keeping more developed.
Oh, when I say totally wrong, I mean I agree that this is a misconception. Because he's raising misconceptions.
Development means more money, right? To a point, kind of, yes, but to an even greater point, no, not really. We're talking about the large scale of things, we're talking about how you're gonna still have an economy by the time you reach the end game, so no, you really don't want to not raise things just because you have full horde unity.
Agreed.
Burn it all down, and I will tell you all why later. 3. It is easy to end up in a spiral of debt as a horde. This is one of the things that tends to turn new players off of hordes more than you'd think. It kind of makes sense. I used to subscribe to that idea myself before I actually played a full horde playthrough. However, through my experience now, it's really
Can I
not
1.5x this? I mean, so far, there's nothing wrong.
so bad. At least I never really found myself in a situation where I thought I'd be debt spiraling and that the game was gone, it couldn't be saved. There was never either a point where I thought I might
But can I say, like, why are you overstacking this much? I mean, he has what?
have to go bankrupt.
How much manpower? 240k manpower. Okay, it's
We
whatever.
were pretty much fine the entire time.
This tilts me,
So,
though.
honestly, there are a couple things that I think can solve these issues if you're having them. Okay then, now let me explain a little bit more of
Wait. Did you just
things
release
that
a
I
client
think
state?
can solve these issues if you're having them. Okay then, and now let
Huh. Interesting. Really? You're using client states?
me explain a little bit
Okay.
more of what I mean with these by going through a rough timeline of how your horde journey is going to go. Now, let's be frank, each
Wait, what? Is it just spamming client OPM client states?
horde is going to have a different pathway or a different story, so to speak, of how your early game is going to play out. But some common denominators are
Oh, I don't know how client states work, by the way. It's a Tech 23 or something like that thing that I never touched.
horde economy and using a
Oh, I
lot
never
of
knew you can feed them like
cavalry
that.
to begin with. So no matter who you're playing as, whether
But yeah, it's kind of weird. Why are you... feel like, can't you just core everything yourself?
The Great Horde, Oirat, Yarkand, it doesn't really matter, you should be fighting your first war pretty immediately. The
Yep.
great thing about hordes is that you can punch way above your weight throughout the entire game solely due to your cavalry.
No, you can punch above your weight just due to your starting pips, even on infantry being better. Plus, you have the shock damage boost on flat terrain, and other than that, you don't really have that much of an advantage. Players have an advantage because you can keep snowballing. For example, you can get 100 army tradition pretty quickly and maintain it, which is itself like 20% morale or something close to that. You also get ridiculous generals because you get lots of mill income, so you can keep rerolling generals until you have really good ones. That's why hordes or like players are better than AI militarily.
So your first war, in my opinion, should be against a non-horde that is decently sized, so you can raise a bunch of development off of them.
I don't think horde or not really matters.
This could be Muscovy as the Great Horde, or it could even be Ming as Oirat, it just depends on who you're playing and where you are.
Honestly, if you're a horde, you're most likely fighting another horde early on, because the reality is nations like Uzbek, Nogai are huge, and they block you from the other side of the world, unless you snake all the way through Persia or something like that. So, I don't know, you should probably always you should always be fighting a horde pretty early on, I think.
But the concept is pretty similarly transferable. After your first big war is when you'll start to notice, hey, I don't really have any money except for what I just raised and what I just took for, say, war reps. Well, congratulations, that's kind of the point of playing hordes, pretty much. Early game horde money is like stealing candy from children, but really that was the only way you could possibly feed yourself, is kind of the better analogy here. Conquesting happens so often that in the early game, you really can't.
Oh, by the way, it's pretty good to counter espionage Ming here. AIs love spy networking in mid-war, and in siege race scenarios, they can have an upper edge because they might have like high spy network on you. Because what else will they do if they're diplomats?
Afford to stop, or you'll just keep losing more and more money.
Not that you should counter espionage in general, but like here you have a free diplomat, might as well. Also, the merchants here are wrong. You're collecting in Siberia, which gives 0.04 ducats. You should be collecting in Yumen, which gives 10% trade efficiency, which gives more income.
This, I think, is where the debt spiral tends to come into play. Ask for war reps and full cash pretty much every time you're fighting someone that is at least twice your development.
Yeah, I don't think the twice your development is really a good rule of thumb, but yeah, ask for money and war ups on nations that give you a lot of money. You should have a good idea of your economy over time, but...
Other than those guys, you want to be taking as much high development.
Hey Alex, no, this video's good so far. I mean, there are a couple like minor details, but he's fairly transparent about the fact that he's probably not an expert in hordes. And so far, like all the big points he said, except the fight, you shouldn't fight hordes early or something like that. I totally agree with the rest.
You want to have at least 5 years of treasury stacked up at any given time.
At least 5 years of treasury. That's a really arbitrary number. I wouldn't try to assign numbers like that. It really depends on your wars, right? If you have truces with everyone around you, then you're probably doing something wrong. But if you do have truces around everyone around you, then you might want extra money. On the other hand, if you have a lot of nations that you can still declare and take money from, then it doesn't really matter to be at 5 years worth of whatever treasury means. Probably your net income, right?
Times that your truces
yeah, this is a good video.
When you're getting low in your treasury. Since we're also still talking about early game, let's talk about developing the Renaissance in your capital, of course.
Renaissance on your capital. Whoa. Really? You're doing it on a mountain?
We're going to have to do that, and it's more than likely going to be absolutely trash to develop. That's kind of alright though, because although you're going to have to develop a lot more institutions in the future, don't worry, that's kind of one of the only times you'll have to suffer really awful development costs for those few times.
I shouldn't complain here, right? I would say like if you're like super speedrunning as a horde, you don't need Renaissance. You need Renaissance at like 1510 or something, or 1500, so you can embrace it and then tech 10 super early. But I suppose for like a less tryhard run, you should dev push it. But here, really, I feel like there are much better places. Like there are farmlands in China that you can take. Korea is a good one. You can go all the way west too, but Yeah, I
Now
don't think
we
this is a
talk
really
about
good
the
video
first
to
fun
react
part of the
to.
game, which is going to be your first
Like,
idea
I can
group.
only nitpick minor things. In general, it
This
seems
should
to
pretty
be
much
correct.
be a no-brainer, because if you need money,
What the fuck?
first fun part of the game, which is going to be your first idea group. This should pretty much be a no-brainer.
Oh, now that's where the spicy part comes. Okay. 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 Let's see the explanation. It was really good until here, I
which
think.
is going to be your first idea group. This should pretty much be a no-brainer, because if you need money, you get money modifiers. It generally is that simple. Now, the only downside is that you'll be spending a lot of admin points to rush down the economic tree. Don't worry about that though, you can use wars to take exclusively money, war reps, and humiliation to get yourself some more points and money while occasionally taking land to subsidize your horde unity. That's
What?
pretty much the plan you're going to want to go with. Now you might be asking, so why am I even rushing down economic? There must be some better idea group I could take, right? Well, let's just say that the minus 20% development cost is a mystery tool that would help us for the rest of the game. Not only that, but having those modifiers will help decrease your monthly deficit. Yes, of course I said deficit. I really hope you didn't think you'd be making money at this point already. Anyway, after you're all teched up and economic is full, it's time to turn back towards actual conquest. It depends a lot on where you're.
Oh boy. Economic is a no-brainer? No. Economic is no-brain. Yikes.
You'd be making money.
So what's the idea?
rest
The
to
idea
say
is
The minus
that you're going to be dev pushing a lot over the course of the game, so it makes you points? I don't know, so does going admin or dip and taking a bunch of land and snowballing, but...
must be some. Now you might be asking, so horde unity, get yourself some
Yeah,
more
what's with
points,
people's
and
love
to
for
take a lot
economic
of generally
in single player? Let's see what's good in economic. So 10% construction cost is pretty nice, because it saves you 10 ducats per province when you're spamming courthouses. The yearly inflation reduction is a meme, especially as a horde, where when you eventually have surplus of admin points. 0.5 interest per annum, I think, is a meme, except for like when you want like bankruptcy int people. But if you're bankruptcy inting AIs, then yeah. The autonomy change, I suppose, is... No, it's shit. No. 5% land maintenance modifier is nice. Production efficiency, shit. Tax efficiency, tax modifier, shit. 20% dev cost modifier, shit. Yeah, I don't know. What's the appeal with econ ideas, guys? Especially as a horde. Ugh. Okay. So no, don't go econ first.
land to sub group I could take, right? Help decrease your monthly deficit. Conquest. It depends to
Eco first in single player on a horde? Are you
a
kidding me?
lot on where you're playing, but in early game horde play, it's generally better to expand in a single direction towards
No, you expand in all directions.
the most development. It's generally better to expand in a single direction towards the most development.
You don't go for most development, you go for high raising efficiency provinces early on. So you want to look for places with a bunch of 222 devs. Those are the ideal. You can actually go up to 3s now because you can consolidate.
Hordes have this interesting style of play where you'll have a massive economic base in one continent.
Hello, Wazo. Maritime first is a no-brainer. Yeah, I might as well go Maritime if you're gonna go Econ first on a horde.
While you're invading the rest of the world late game. This is because states in one continent while you're invading the rest of the world late game. This is because states are severely limited in comparison to the true number of territories you'll have. Your general direction of conquest should be towards really high development.
This is probably outdated, right? December 1st, yeah. I should mention that on the latest patch, you're not really limited GC-wise because you can do this. Ready? You can just have everything half-stated like this. And these cost the same GC as territories, yet have 50% autonomy floor. So actually, conquering blindlessly is still pretty profitable now, even if you ignore trade. Yeah, it does. So, but that's a 1.31 thing. I think this was made in 1.30 or something like that, where this wasn't a thing. So, just to keep in mind now for future. Yeah, it's pretty bonkers, honestly. Because there's no limit to how much you can do this to, unlike 1.29 where you had a state limit. Okay, anyway.
States that you won't be raising in the end. Especially states that are in high development states that you won't be raising in the end.
This is my elitist sense tingling, but imagine getting coalition in 1735.
Especially
Sorry, that was just rude.
states that are in easier to develop terrain like grasslands, farmlands, and
Why do you care about
comparatively
development?
drylands. This is what makes so much of eastern China, say, a really good region to set up your states. Similarly, we also have northern India and a large parts of Europe. You have to decide state by state which ones you're going to raise and which ones you're going to keep.
Oh boy. Yeah, you gotta raise everything. That's a massive 180. It went from like
You have
good
to
to
decide
like
state by state which ones you're going to raise and which ones you're going to keep for development.
what? You don't need to dev push anything to have a good economy. Once you conquer enough to have like a decent trade route, you'll have a good economy, right? Let's look at this. Do I show my econ screen somewhere here? Shit. I'm not sure if I show my econ, or I'm not sure if I can find it. Am I doing 2 reacts, really? Okay. But yeah, it got pretty spicy. I guess the problem is I don't know how to react to a spicy hot take. It's not even hot, it's mediocre, lukewarm, but... Okay, I don't know if I show my econ screen, but I kid you not, I'm making a ton of money, and guess what? I did not go econ first. Oh, you can see the collect spam. You can see how much I'm roughly how much money I'm making from trade. Yeah, and guess what? I did not dev push China. You can just conquer everything and you'll be able to put them to good use. Okay, anyway.
Keep in mind, moving into Europe is rather a bit more dangerous than other places because coalitions tend to stack faster against other religions.
That's true, but I should mention that as a horde, you have the unique advantage of not seeing most of Europe. So you can abuse that fact and conquer the eastern edges of Europe without getting any AE. Because you don't get AE on nations that you don't see. But that's something that you can do only if you do stuff quickly.
But Eastern Europe is really the best you're going to get for now in terms of development cost and just development in general, especially if you're playing
Yeah, that thing's been broken for a while. Sorry, I can do it manually.
as someone as the Great Horde and stuff like that. And just development in general, especially if you're playing as someone as the Great Horde and stuff like that. Again, it just depends on location. Don't forget that you're also going to need a second idea group while you're in the process of setting up shop. I'd recommend something to make your armies a little bit more powerful. Personally, I think quality
Damn. Quality of all the mid out of all the middle idea groups, you're gonna choose quality. Like you could have chosen quantity, offensive, Even horde idea groups. Oh my. Oh yeah, and if you want to promote the dev push spam, you must go econ and quantity, right? Oh, okay. Come
is going
on.
to be your best bet because it powers up all of your combat abilities and it ends up giving you an extra 10% more discipline when you
10% more discipline.
combine it with the previous economic ideas. While we're still on the topic of idea groups though, why don't we also plan a little bit into the future? Hordes often end up being rather large with multiple religions within their countries. So for your third idea group, I definitely recommend picking up religious ideas.
Religious. Oh. If you're gonna go for stability as a horde, you should go humanist. The reason people pick religious in like, unless they're going for like a one faith, but like the reason people pick religious in blobbing campaigns is for the Deus Vult. It's a nice CB to save you dip points that can last you till imperialism, and well, as a horde you don't need that CB because you have one of your own. So yeah, I don't know. Like, are you trying to convert everything to Tengri or some shit?
Yes.
You can't convert everything that you conquer as a horde if you're expanding quickly. That's just the reality. I'm sorry. If this playstyle works for you, then that means you could be conquering much more, much faster than whatever pace that is.
You already have a really good CB to work with the whole game. Religious ideas will help you convert in the vast number of territories you're going to have.
Yeah, good luck
After
with that,
your
dude.
first 3 idea groups, the next 5 are much more spread out in terms of when you get to use them. Your 4th idea group should be something along the lines of trade, I believe.
Trade. Where's
Your
the
wide empire
admin?
will have a
Where's
lot of trade
Diplo and where's
nodes
Humanist?
as well as influence in those trade nodes. You really want to make sure you collect what you can get. After that, the next 4 idea groups are really up to you since you'll be well on your way to conquering
Up to you. Admin's optional, guys.
a whole continent by the time you reach number 5. It should take you a little while to start getting a couple
Yeah, now we know. He probably has no CCR if he didn't take admin.
of good states, but the situation for your economy should start looking a little bit less garbage by around the 1550s to the 1600s mark. I should also add as a little bit of a side note that you should really be using gold mines as much as you can, start conquering towards them, and of course turn their states into core.
Yeah, gold mines are really good for a horde, especially early on. What I mean by early on really depends. For me, early on is like 1444 to like 1460 or 1470, but yeah, that can well extend into like the 1500s if you're going for like a 1700s world conquest.
States,
so I think that's reasonable
as
advice.
low autonomy as you possibly can. Gold is still affected by autonomy, of course. And then when you can, you should dev them up to at most 13 in the production area, because that's kind of a safe area for gold production.
Huh. Have people... You can math out the expected income from a particular dev, right? Someone should actually figure out what
Maybe
the best
12,
dev is
11
at.
is also
Well, depends on how much you value your dip points, of course, but
okay. And good lord, do they provide. They certainly do give you a lot of money, sort of in the early to mid-game. And if you don't mind the inflation so much, there is a lot of money to be made there. Moving on, let's talk about the most important part of the economic strategy that I figured out pretty well into my journey. Now, a bit of context for this. Hordes are based off of taking land, obviously, and raising it down for points and money. Well, as you become more and more efficient in taking land, you'll end up with large excesses of points at multiple times. With your easy-to-develop state land in tandem with economic ideas, you should be able to play extremely tall in your states while just draining all the points out of your territories. To figure out why this is so useful, let's do some.
Well, it is true that at a certain point you're going to have way too many points to work with. Whether it should go for dev pushing is another question. But there are lots of ways to spend excessive points. Truce breaking is one of them. Generally, if you truce break nations, it tends to be faster because you've just beat them up, so their armies are most likely gone. They're still in the process of rebuilding. So that's a way to use admin and dip. As for mill, you want to roll really good generals, especially high siege ones, because that really speeds up your war. And you should really be over your general cap as a horde. Like, you should be pretty much close to like making no mill points per month, just because you have so many excess generals. Assuming you're fighting in a multi-front, of course. Oh yeah, let's get that mercantilism.
Math. One tax development is worth a base of 1 ducat per year of tax. In territories, you can have a minimum of 75% autonomy through normal means. Of course, there are some nations.
Yeah, so this is probably like 1.29 info, I assume.
Like it's lower a little bit, I guess. But yeah, through normal means. This makes one tax development worth at most 0.25 ducats per.
Wait, if this is 1.29, then a guide to horde and their economics just has 1 point. Ready? You move your capital to Europe and you make TCs in India. That's it. This is 1.29, right? Is this 1.29? Oh. This guy knows this shit.
Per year of base.
Yeah, is this 1.29? Can I tell if it's 1.29? Okay, it is 1.29? Okay.
Tax in.
Then in 1.29, the only thing you need to say about horde and their economics is move capital to Europe, get TCs, and just focus on TC land. That's
territories.
it.
Now, when we compare that to a 0% autonomy state province, one tax development is worth its regular value of 1 ducat per year. This means that compared to the 0.25 in a territory, one development inside of a state is kind of worth 4 times as much as it is in a territory. So even if you happen to raise 4 development from a territory and it only gets you 1 development in a state, what's really happening is you're kind of just transferring over the same value. Of course, you can also take into account the fact that estates exist, which kind of does make the process a little bit less efficient, especially
Makes
for those
sense.
controlled by the estate, because they now have 25%.
So this is
instead
1.29.
of the regular 0.
Why aren't you talking about TCs?
But we can say generally that raising is almost always worth it because of the little ratio we tend to have, whether it's 1 to 4 or whether it's 1 to 3. Not only, of course, for the reasons mentioned, but also because it allows you to take between 30 and 40% more overextension in a peace deal than you would normally be able to do. This also, in turn, means you can shove more power points into your economy at once and bring you up a little bit faster. Take into account the ability to build universities in all of your states, once the economy really starts booming, of course, and you end up in this sort of upward spiral instead of the downwards one that a lot of people end up in. Just in comparison, here's what a first-time Horde player's year 1500 looks like.
Oh, I wish I showed my economy somewhere. Yeah, I don't know where I'm showing my economy. Okay, sorry, that's just me flexing. That had nothing to do with the guide, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, no. And that's just me flexing.
Now
I'm sorry.
compared to
that
your
was so unnecessary.
1600.
Oh, you know what the problem is? He formed Yuan. Yeah, see, so in 1.29, you can't form Yuan, guys. Especially in 1.29, because it forces your capital in Asia. So it fucks over any TCs you do. You gotta just not form Yuan and go for like Golden Horde or something and TC India and keep those TCs.
and now compared to the year 1700.
I feel like that trade is so low. Oh, that's because they didn't conquer India. I feel like you should be conquering India. It's more important to conquer here than like here in terms of economy, if that's what you care about.
And currently where I am in the game, I'm actually on track to make it one of my first world conquests, which of course is going to be on my Twitch stream if you are interested. So I hope you enjoyed my explanation on some better. Drop it down, look out for people in the community.
Yeah, so shall we review what were the horrible things that were being said? There was what? Okay, first of all, I don't think your trade should be that low ever. Like, even in this state, actually, I guess I have comparable. Like, I don't have this conquered, but I have this conquered, so of course I'm expected to make more money. But like, I have this much in trade. Um, it's a bit higher than it should be because I have the endos controlled, but plus I'm not a horde. But you should really have like, I don't know, based on what I saw in that map, and if you're dev pushing a lot, I feel like you should have like at least like 400, not 100. But uh yeah, I don't know. But I mean the first parts were right when he said that like hordes have a shitty economy. They don't. And it was just the idea groups that really threw me off. Like I don't understand what first of all, like religious made absolutely zero sense. I don't think you can ever argue for religious as a horde. Or religious early. Like you should go humanist if stabilities are concerned. Okay, anyway, how's that? Did I react well enough? I don't know. It's hard for me to yell and stuff. The best I can do is just slam my keyboard, which I did a couple times because I was yeah, it's kind of thrown off. Okay, do we do another one? All right. Should I do one more? Ludi, please. All right. By the way, I should preface with a couple things. Actually, let me end this section with a couple things. I have nothing against this person, Corbett Gaming, and in fact, I think I know him. I think I've seen him a couple times. Um, it, I genuinely think it's good that people spend time editing videos. The only thing is, I'm actually sorry. I'm worried that people see this and take this seriously. But at least he said that he's not very good at hordes. Okay. These first three, yeah. See, this guy knows what he wants. Yeah, these guys know what they're talking about. Well, probably. If rebel management is easier, probably not fighting the force. I'd rather use the spare, blah, blah, blah. What? Sorry. Not sure about humanists. Oh, okay, okay. He's arguing for humans. Yeah, humans is nice. Normally take economic, blah, blah, blah. Oh, boy. The yearly inflation does, like, close to nothing, you know? Like, 0.1% yearly inflation per year is what? Every 20 years, it gives you the equivalent of that 75 admin click. Every 20 years. So it's, like, comparable to, like, what? 1/4 admin a month, if you want to convert it to that rate. But it'll, I mean, that button will cost a bit lower anyway because you have all power cost. Yeah, I think most people did catch on to the ideas. Trade ideas trash, agreed. Although there's an argument for trade ideas if you don't use TCs in 1.29. Like if you're somehow forcing yourself to be in Asian capital, then trade might be useful. I mean, I wouldn't take it that early, but Yeah, no. Sadly, there are people who can do one cultures, yet know nothing about the game. So, yeah. Oh, I should also mention one thing. Another reason people get poor as a horde is because they use a lot of cav, and cav's expensive. Okay. Alright, one more. Let's do one more. And I'll do Ludi. By the way, I should mention, I talk to Ludi privately sometimes, and if you ignore the fact that he's really suboptimal at EU4, I think he's a good guy. But let's see. I know his guides are. I mean, first of all, there's a lot of clickbait, and that's just how YouTubers work, right? So it's one of those like things that people who want to be successful have to bite, probably. Okay, so what do I do? Which one? What's my opinion on Suking? I think Suking is a... Okay, first of all, his voice sucks. But he's a cool guy. I like him a bit. But his voice is really annoying. Like, I don't like his voice. But he's probably done like the most world conquests out of all the EU4 players. He knows how to do world conquests in the sense of having world conquests be the sole goal. So he doesn't play efficiently at all, but he plays efficiently, I guess, from a time perspective, like real time. Yeah, he's also a bit cocky. I don't think his personality is that likable, but if you get on his good side or if you ignore those bits, I think he's a pretty cool guy, and he has some nice, interesting insights on the game. And I think he came up with a couple strategies that I've been using, like the Mayan stuff. All right, last one. Give me a Ludi guide. The content creators had the worst. Yeah. There's a whole apparently there's a community of like content creators who are. All right, shall we do the trade one? I think someone mentioned trade. Is it this? No, that's Oman. Playing tall. Things you didn't know about trade.
Legion, and welcome to my channel. My name is Ludi, and today we're going to do our amazing trade guide for all of you stock enthusiasts. In this video, we'll be going over the trade nodes and trade power, trade value and merchants, trade companies, as well as when to collect and when to transfer, and which trade nodes are the strongest at the very start. If we get 5,000 likes in this video, I'm going to do a proper top
Oh, it's coming. Proper top 10 overpowered.
10 best trade nodes in EU4. Trade in EU4 is represented via the various trade nodes on the map as you see right now. There's actually two types of trade nodes, namely the Chad end trade node, of which we have the English Channel node, the Genoa
True, they are quite Chad.
and the Venice trade nodes, and the non-end trade node or the Virgin node, such as everybody else in the world. Boo-hoo. So what is the main difference between
There are good other good nodes too.
these types of trade nodes? Well, essentially, as you can see on the map, in the end trade nodes, none of these arrows are pointing outwards, which means that none of the
Okay, this is like
trade
basic
wings
stuff. Hopefully you
and
guys know about the concept of end nodes. Nothing leaks from end nodes. I'm sure he's just explained that.
nodes into here. Meanwhile, in a non-end trade node, such as Constantinople here, you have the local trade value, which is basically the amount of money that you get from the provinces, production, as well as the incoming value, which is from the adjacent nodes, namely Crimea, Aleppo, and Alexandria. Because it's not an end trade node, it also has outgoing value, 0.93 ducats.
Oh, I don't blame anyone about getting things wrong on new TC. Like, new TC is really complicated. It took me a while of not just like, I mean, I was wrong about TCs too early on, and then I had a discussion with Riemann, and then he noticed like a goods produced thing, and then I had a lot of people on my Discord. When I say a lot, I mean 2 people, but test a lot of things for me, and I think I finally have a grasp on how you should TC in this game. But yeah, I don't think the MP players knew about it either, which is a surprise because usually MP players are the ones to figure out like these sorts of how to squeeze as much as you can type of thing.
In 1444 into the Ragusan trade node. The non-end trade nodes, some of them are good, such as the Lubeck node. The Rhineland node is actually quite decent.
What?
Trade node. The non-end trade nodes, some of them are good, such as the Lubeck node.
Yeah, Lubeck is good.
The
Rhineland sucks because it's inland and it gets pulled to Lubeck and /or EC.
Node is actually quite decent. Constantinople one, and
yeah, Constantinople is good too.
a few others, and there's some that are absolutely trash. For example, the Cuyaba trade
Sure.
node here has 2 outgoing and 0 incoming trade winds. That means everything is leaving this trade node with very little staying here. Based on the trade power is essentially the amount of control that you have is that we control, not transfer anywhere else.
Okay, this is probably basic
So the
stuff.
only option
I assume he's not wrong with
is
these
within
basic
the
stuff.
English Channel provinces. If we, for example, change the main trade city to Northumberland, which is in the Northern Sea node, then we would have our main trade node changed also, and we would have to assign a merchant to collect from here. Speaking of, you always want to have your main trade city in the strongest trade node available to you. And this
Well, that's a weird rule, but okay.
this case is the English Channel node. If, for example, you're playing as
Like what how do you define strongest? I feel like you've just shoved the discussion to some other problem that's equally as hard.
Brandenburg, that would be the Lubeck trade node. So you want to change to Stralsund or Stettin.
Oh, this is actually a common misconception I see.
This is the English Channel node. If, for example, you're playing as Brandenburg, that would be the Lubeck trade node. So you want to change to Stralsund or
See, he says you should move your trading capital to one of these guys. One sec. Yeah, so that does nothing. The fact that it's on the center of trade or whatever doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters for your trade capital is what node it's in. With the exception of the fact that if you move your capital to that particular province, they'll go back in sync, and when you move your capital again, they'll stay. So, yeah, it doesn't really matter where you move your trading capital to, I guess. Yeah, so it doesn't have to be a high trade power province like he's implying. But that's a common misconception. I thought so too, until I really thought about it. I'm like, yeah, this does nothing. Why am I bothering to do it there?
Stettin, once you get these cities, your main trade city. So how can we get more trade power, Ludi? One easy way of getting more trade power and fast way is by assigning light ships to protect in the targeted trade node. If you can build a flagship, then you can also make a light ship flagship
Light ship flagship.
and make it so that it gives you one more trade
I
power
mean, it's
per
true,
ship
but
and fleet. This way,
I wouldn't
you
really
get
do
even
that.
more trade power from all of your light ships collecting in that node. The easiest way, however, to get more trade power is by building.
Hi, Xerxes. Oh, sorry, I missed comments. No, I'm not sassing on Ludi. If you look at top, it says prepend everything I say with all due respect. So.
The right buildings. The first available trade power building is the marketplace, followed by
Really bad MP because players are more likely to take COT. Didn't think about that. Yeah, it's good.
trade depot and the stock exchange, each of which increases the amount of trade power that you get from the particular province you're building it in. London has 42 trade power.
Okay.
By building this, we increase this by 50%, bringing it to 60 trade power.
It's additive, so probably not. In particular, London has like, what, 25% from coastal, whatever from mercantilism, and so on. So it's not really gonna be that impactful, but okay.
One more easy way of increasing this is to assign the Protect Trade Edict in the
that's
state,
good.
which increases the trade power in all of the provinces of the state, but most of the provinces do not have much trade power, as normally only the trade centers and specific provinces have higher trade power than the rest. If you have the cash for it, you can also upgrade your centers of trade to a level 2 or a level 3 center of trade, which in return will increase your trade power even more. There you go, by upgrading this to level 2, we went up to 21%. If we set the Protect Trade
21%. It's not really, okay. That's a nitpick. It's not percent.
Edict, that's going to bring us up to about 27%, and to get it to level 3,
Not even about, it's actually precisely 27. Sorry, I should stop nitpicking.
we need to have actually 25 development in here. So I boosted this to 26. There you go. We're bringing it to a level 3 center of trade. On
Oh, that's horrible. Come on.
we went up to 21%. If we set the Protect Trade Edict
Because you get trade
That's
power
gonna bring us
from base development.
to about 27%,
So he make it seems like level 3 centers of trade gave...
and to get it to level 3, we need to have actually
Whatever
25
disparity.
development in here. So I boosted
He should have let a day tick so he can get that trade power to update with the raised development. And then he should have upgraded COT.
this to 26.
But now it seems like just upgrading
There
the
you go.
COT
We're
gives
bringing
that
it
much
to a
trade
level 3
power,
center of trade.
which is not true. Does upgrading COT ever pay back? I think so actually, with the goods produced thing.
On pause, and we went up to 67 trade power. Why did it go up so much? Well, that is because you also have to take into account the trade power modifier
Okay,
for
anyway.
protectable provinces.
These are all nitpicks, whatever.
A possible number of. Remember that you can only have as many level 3 centers of trade as you have merchants. So we
True.
know what trade power
Not actually true, but usually true.
is, but
If you get it upgraded through events, for example, you can go past the cap. It's common in the New World. Like if you do a true 1 tag, you'll get one of those events that raise your COT levels from 1 to 2. And there, if you hold the event and then raise it manually to 2, you can get to 3. And you can get a lot of coastal level 3 CODs that way, if you true one tag.
But how do
Not that it's that impactful, but you get lots of, naval tradition decay, so it makes you feel good.
we get more trade value in these nodes? Trade value means the amount of money that you can have 3 cycles on ducats from trade.
Okay, so these are all
Now,
basic.
production in EU4 is
Should I just skip
directly
over it?
related to the amount of trade money that you, as well as reducing your tax development. Why is that? Once more, it is literally because every time you increase this production development, you actually increase the amount of goods that you produce in a province.
Yeah, like, you can't be wrong here, right? I assume he's not saying anything weird.
8.9. Trade value, however, does not mean that you're going to have all of that sweet trade value for yourself. So I've
That's
taken as an
true.
example the nation of Tidor, which is producing cloves, and I've devved it up a little bit, which means that we're now doing 33.86 in trade value here. However, because we are only 8% trade in the Malacca,
Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's all true.
Public, namely income from these provinces, the trade provinces. To note this, as for example, when you're playing as a republic, namely, let's say the Hanseatic League here, because they have a massive amount of trade power in the Lubeck trade node, despite the fact that they're only producing 2.80 trade value, that's like nothing, they are getting an insane 3 ducats at the very beginning from this trade node. So essentially, goods produced by other provinces in the Lubeck trade node increase the economy of Lubeck. Remember though, it is easy to get trade power, you just need to focus on the right provinces. In fact, I don't recommend that you build the marketplaces everywhere. As you can see here, you just need to
In fact, I don't recommend you build marketplaces anywhere.
build a marketplace in the highest trade value provinces.
It's one of those things you do towards the end for style points or micro and goods produced.
Lincolnshire, London, Bordeaux, and a couple more here should be fine. Probably one of the most important aspects of trade in EU4 is merchants. By default, you get 2 merchants as a regular country, but then you can get more merchants based on 3 merchants after you. The easiest way to get merchants, however, is the trade idea.
Yeah, sure, I guess it's easy, but you probably shouldn't do that.
Which give you 1, 2, and 3 merchants after you filled in the entire trade ideas. Other ways of getting trade merchants is forming trade companies. How do you do this? You click on a province, make sure it's not a state, make sure it's also not a part of your subcontinent. So for example, my capital is here, which is a part.
Okay, he's talking about TCs. When anyone talks about TCs, it's gonna be spicy, because everyone's gonna do it wrong. I don't think anybody does TCs right. Also, sorry, I should raise my quality.
Part of the Western Europe subcontinent. That means that everywhere else outside of the Western Europe subcontinent, I can make trade companies.
Nitpick, you can't do it on colonial regions, so you won't be able to TC stuff in the New World, for example.
I can make trade companies in Eastern Europe, Levant, Maghreb, and everywhere else. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to click on this here, assign to trade company. This is going to form a trade company. It's up to you what provinces you want to add to your
It's not really up to you, but okay.
trade company. Do take note, once you do add a province to a trade company, you cannot convert it to your religion anymore, as it gives you a minus 200 missionary strength from belonging to a trade company. So convert it to your religion before you add it to a trade company. Once we get above 51% of the local trade power in that trade node, we get a bonus.
Not we, but once the trade company gets 51%.
Bonus merchant. Another way of getting merchants is also getting colonial nations. Once your colonial nations have 10 provinces, they also get 1 bonus merchant.
That's
but
true.
honestly, with the trade companies, it's so easy, it's insane.
Yep.
A really fast way of adding all of your provinces to a trade company is going to this screen, clicking assign provinces to trade company. This will assign all the provinces that you have in this trade node.
Yeah, I probably don't want to do that.
Said trade company. We're going to do the same with both of these, and we're going to on pause for 1 month. Remember that it takes 1 month to update everything trade related here, so be patient. We managed to get 50%.
Sometimes it actually takes 2 months. For example, the goods produced from TCs take 1 month to update and then another month to apply. So in those situations, you actually need 2 months. Another minor detail.
And above in the Anatolian part. So we have 8 merchants. What are we going to do with them? Well, this is the oldest question in the book. Do we transfer or do we collect trade? Of course, guys, with your merchants, you can either collect or transfer trade. Transferring trade essentially diverts the trade from a trade node into another trade node. And it is important to note that it diverts based on the amount of trade power that you have. So because we have trade power in the Constantinople trade
not
node
necessarily,
at 84%,
but sure.
We can transfer a lot of this into the Ragusan trade node. Essentially, we're transferring.
Oh, you probably don't want to do that. You only have 50% control in Ragusa.
6.09. But as you saw before, because by default we are already transferring 6 point something, we don't even need to have a merchant.
Oh, cool. He does mention that. Good
here
job.
to have it transferred there. We can get a merchant here to have it collected from here if we want to. And that means we're getting 6.9 multiplied by our trade efficiency, which is 44.
Not just 44, you also get local trade efficiency. You get 10% local trade efficiency because you have a merchant there collecting.
So we are getting 8 ducats.
So it's actually 54%.
From collecting in the Constantinople trade node. Collecting there means we starve out the Ragusan trade node, which in return was spilling into the Venetian trade node. So is it worth transferring all the way from Constantinople into the Venetian trade node, despite the fact that we're only getting 53% in the Venice trade node?
No.
That is a very difficult question to answer.
No, the answer is no. It's not. You're losing 50% from Ragusa and 50% from Venice. No.
I would recommend that you test out in most situations.
Yeah, that's true. You should test it out. Yep, that's a good advice.
Whether it is worth it or not to transfer, or if it's better to just collect. As a standard rule myself, I like to always transfer in my trade node if I have above 50%.
Yeah, that's a common misconception. That's because people think your trade power percentage gets cut in half if you collect. That's not true. If you have 100% control in Ragusa and 50% in Venice, you should be collecting in Ragusa, not transferring to Venice.
In my main trade node, so because I have 53%.
In fact, the right number will probably be like 60 or 70% in Ragusa.
In Venice, it is actually worth transferring from all adjacent nodes into Venice. However, if it was, for example, 20% or 30%, I would have just collected everywhere.
I'm not sure if collecting in Wien will get you anything. Like, you have the high trade power in Wien because of the caravan power. So the moment you click there, you'll lose your caravan power, and you'll probably have, like, close to no trade power in Wien. Unless he has a lot of provinces there, but I don't think he does.
As collect
Does he?
percent or 30%, I would have just
no, he has 0 provincial trade power. It's all coming from caravan. So no, he's gonna get like close to 0% trade power if he collects there.
collected
So,
everywhere
no, don't
else.
do that.
As collecting means I still get a percentage of the trade value.
Yeah, 2%.
In these nodes, and as such I get a percentage of money from these nodes which would have otherwise been transferred.
That's a situation where even if you have 30% of Venice, you should be transferring if that's the only thing you can do for merchants.
In this node, and which would have been divided once
Venus Trade League, that's true.
more amongst everybody. That
10% from collecting is additive with trade efficiency. It also caps at plus 200% total. So for a final 300% trade efficiency. Well, 3 times, because you have technically 1% base.
Is collecting in this node. So I've set all of my merchants now to be transferring trade alongside here all the way into Venice, which means that now it went up to 24 ducats trade value. That means that I'm personally getting 19 ducats of that because of my trade efficiency and because I only have 50% of the trade.
But like, these are all like so minor. I don't think these are like
We're
any.
gonna increase
This is no like go econ first as a horde level spiciness.
this quickly by assigning the protect trade edicts in the provinces here.
Yeah, you should at least protect trade on Venice on your capital state for sure.
Bringing us up to 59%, and which
You can also add Mantua to a trade league, which is really powerful.
increased it by ducats. That is a massive increase for just 8% more trade value. There is one exception to this rule. If you have a very big nation, you want to have more than one main trade nodes. How do you do that? You obviously have your main trade city node, which
Also, he should be collecting in Venice for 10% trade efficiency.
in this case is in Venice.
Like, that Genoa merchant is probably making him nothing. And I'm sure there are other merchants that aren't doing anything useful.
But for example, we could also have another one in Novgorod or another one in Lubeck or the English Channel, depending on how big our nation is, and we can be collecting in all
these aren't like big mistakes.
main nodes at the same time. Next, let's talk about trade companies a little bit. So, as you saw, I've assigned all of these to companies. What does this do? One bad
What does it do? Well, it makes your economy extremely inefficient.
thing that this does is that you get 90% autonomy.
There you go.
That means we get 90% less tax, 90% less
Yeah, you don't just
manpower
say it.
saved,
Yes, that's
get
true.
some special build
Oh,
and
sorry.
45%
Okay,
less
what's going on?
production efficiency. We do get some special building,
Yeah.
namely the trade company investments. There are 5 of these, and the first one essentially gives you some defensiveness, which is upgraded to double with the second building, and even some supply limit modifier, as well as a land force limit for your entire country as the level 3 upgrade.
It's not an upgrade. It's a different investment. I feel like an upgrade implies that you'll lose the previous level's effects. But no, it's just another thing you can buy.
Keep in mind, you can only have one level 3 upgrade for each state. That means in the
What? No, for each trade node, not state. I hope he just
state of
misspoke there.
trace, I can only have one level 3 officer's mess or whatever I choose to go for. I'm gonna go for the officer's mess, and as you can see, all of these are grayed out. You cannot go for them anymore. The other ones are increased trade power by a flat 4 with the second upgrade, as well as a local production efficiency for the entirety of the trace area. And for the level 3, we get naval force limit plus 5. Local venture gives us more production efficiency and local goods produced, as well as trade steering. Having the trade steering is actually extremely important and can be quite exploited.
Trade steering is overrated. You have to stack a lot of trade steering, then it becomes really powerful. But just getting a bit of trade steering won't like make or break your income.
If you have a few trade companies in the Alexandria or Aleppo trade node, for example, when you do assign one of these trade steering places...
Trade steer or trade value investment. I think it's trade value, unless you're stacking lots of trade efficiency. But it really depends. But yeah, this thing is also a really good investment. This thing, sorry, where is it? This thing is pretty good, the 10% trade value, especially on provinces that you have stated. I feel like nowadays, since you get a lot of production income from these half states, this might be more powerful until you become a huge empire. I think in my state, trade steering might give comparable money.
Here, it's going to give a massive boost to the amount of trade
I don't know,
that
this
you can
isn't
actually
that
steer
spicy.
out of this node into whatever node you want to steer it in. You also can get yearly army tradition, although this really is not much of a big boost because it's very little army tradition and tax modifier.
Wait, he didn't mention the trade value. The trade value is so good.
As well as local manpower.
It's literally 10% multiplicative production and well, trade value increase. Well, trade value is what increases the production income, but I just mean it applies to both.
Power and sailors, and even marine force limit for your entire nation. Take note that this building actually negates the fact that you get minus 90%.
Oh no.
So you're essentially paying almost no government.
Oh no. Economy is multiplicative, Ludi. No, those buildings do absolutely nothing. You get 10% right at the end.
Governing cost for trade.
No, don't you dare ever spend money on the manpower and tax on TCs. It gives nothing.
Companies, whilst at the same time you can get the full amount of manpower by getting the military
No, that's not how it works.
administration. Similarly, you get full amount of production and half of the tax.
No, that's not how it works.
By building the other buildings in here. As a republic especially, it is really important that you have trade companies, and the more you have, the better it is for you.
No, that's not how it works.
Especially since it helps deal with the amount of governing capacity issues that you likely...
You know what else helps deal with governing capacity? Don't TC it and keep it a territory. You can half state it too, but that again, that's a new thing.
Will have. One more important thing to note about trade nodes is that they can come in handy whenever you're doing things in the early game. You do have some policies that you can assign these trade nodes. For example, increased trade node power, spy network construction, which is actually extremely efficient early on since it helps you get claims or spy networks faster than you would otherwise be getting them. You also can get siege ability and artillery bonus versus force +1.
Okay, he should mention that requires 50% trade power, so you can rarely use that effectively. But if you can use it effectively, yeah, it works, and it's really nice.
Increase your improved relations ability by 15%, or if you're a Muslim power, you can also get the Propagate Religion that essentially will convert provinces to your religion, as long as you have above 40% of the trade power in that particular node, and you need to have a merchant there as well.
Okay, and it can't be... EU4 dev said Abrahamic, but it's probably Christian and Muslim. Actually, I haven't checked. Does anyone know, can you convert Jewish provinces with the TC thing? Sorry, the trade policy thing?
One very important thing you need to take away from this guide is the fact that you should always try to get one main trade node where you get above 50 trade power and adjacent trade nodes
What's with the whole above 50% fetish?
from
Just
which
get
you
100%.
transfer your trade into the main trade node.
Or get
If
like
you
80, 90.
cannot get a proper main trade node, then you can just collect everywhere, since honestly not every trade node in the world is worth it. I am going to give you a fair, and even a bad trade node can be turned into a good one as long as you have really high mercantilism that increases your provincial good one as long as you have really high mercantilism that increases your provincial trade power as well as the embargo efficiency, and as long as you have the majority of the trade power in that trade node. Of course, and mercantilism that increases your provincial trade power as well as the
Oh no.
mercantilism that increases your provincial trade power as well as the embargo efficiency, and as long as you have the
I'm not gonna comment on
trade
that.
as well in Novgorod as well, especially after you get going into Western and Eastern.
Oh, is he
The
talking about
Persian
Persia?
node is also insanely overpowered,
Persia is not insanely overpowered, actually. It leaks a
and
lot
if you
nowadays.
managed to cock on over the Europeans by bringing the Indian node via Hormuz and Basra into Persia, then you can essentially cut all the Asian trade from going into Western and Eastern Europe. The only other choice they have is via the North Siberian ways into Kazan and Novgorod. The Nippon trade
Actually, I don't think that's true anymore, right? You can actually go through the New World now, right? Let me check. I think you can actually take some Asian stuff, take it to Philippines, and Philippines goes here to Hawaii, and then that goes to Mexico or something like that. And so you should be able to transfer some of the Northern Asian stuff through Americas. Not that it matters. Minor nitpick.
trade node can be super powerful as well. If Japan went colonial, they get two essential trade wins that they can get from the New World. But the jewel of the Asian nodes is the Malacca trade node, which starts extremely
The jewel of East Asia is Malacca, yeah. But you also have India.
strong,
And, like,
also
Persia.
has some of the strongest
That you
trade
supposedly called
value
OP.
provinces in the
I
game.
think Aleppo
Once
would be
these get developed
Asian
a
too,
little
yeah.
bit more in the late to mid game, the trade in
Aleppo
the
is in
Malaccas
theory a
insane.
really good
Not to
node.
mention, you have 4 other trade
Like Constantinople and Alexandria tend to be owned by big powers.
nodes incoming into your main
And if
trade
you go
node
to
here,
Constantinople,
namely
you might as
Canton,
well
Siam,
control
Hangzhou,
that.
and the Malaccas. You do have 2 outgoing into basically 100% of the trade power in Malacca, and thus prevent best ones are going to be the Coromandel and
Yeah,
the
that's good.
Gujarat
Yeah,
one,
that's good
both
too.
of which have the option of stopping trade from going anywhere else into the west. In fact, guys, if you want me to do a top 10 strongest nodes in this video, I'm doing more mechanic EU4, not to all of my patrons, I wouldn't be able to make
I don't know, it
these
wasn't that spicy. He just said a couple wrong things about TCs. Oh, he told you to TC everywhere for GC, which makes no sense. What else? Oh, he got the whole autonomy thing wrong. What else? Yeah, that's about it. Honestly, it wasn't that bad as I thought. I thought I'd like have to pause every... Oh, he also mentioned mercantilism, but whatever. Oh. Hey, got a little comment. Okay, anyway. How's that react? Yeah, so Gujarat, Coromandel are so these guys and Malacca are good until the Europeans start colonizing this. Then it starts to leak a lot. Actually, this is unstable too because this has a lot of trade power and this thing. So once these guys start discovering you, and yeah, then it starts getting pulled. You didn't slam your desk enough. Oh shit, that unpaused my game. England is spicy. Alright. Give me the England one and I might do it someday. Yeah. Also, I need to BRB actually. Let me go eat. Hopefully I gave you guys enough spice to wait on. I'm surprised this is particularist. Guess it just has no separatism. Technically, I should walk like that to be slightly faster. What counts as the dominant religion? Most development, yep. Autonomy doesn't matter. State, whatever, doesn't matter, and so on. Wow, trading in tea. Oh yeah, can I try something? I want to see how much force limit I get. So I'm 951 right now. Apparently. Oh. Guess I'm not that over now. Yeah, I want to see how much I get if I do this. So I went from 950 to like 1.1k. Okay, so it's a bit over like 150. Cool. That's good. I can probably start removing some bad merc companies. Like this guy. How did I achieve this in 100 years? Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's not so easy to explain what all I did. Just lots of micro. Lots of playing. I need a merchant now. Merchant. General. He has 22k. Gotta be careful. Do I even bother sieging this? I'm like very behind here in terms of just sieging. I think I should prioritize defending my country. hacks. True. That's me, Mr. Hacker. Wonder if I should stop here in terms of chaining more wars. Oh yeah, let's add these guys too, right? Yeah, that's pretty easy. So I'm just gonna take this from Kiev. Okay. So I'm fighting who? I'm fighting these three. Probably send one dude here. Cannon stack here. And the rest will go up. Oh, I sort of left my music off. Okay, how are we doing? Don't really care to wipe these guys. I'm more interested in wiping these guys. Because this guy I'm gonna wipe these whenever I can. Oh, and it looks like all my friends are here. Okay. So 5 here, rest here, whatever. And there's a dude here that I need to siege up in a sec. Okay, did I capture them? That's 3k. Yep, he's dead. Now there are a couple heading here. I can probably grab them using boats. So, once these guys are there, yep. Let me free up these boats. And these guys will just go here. Okay, Lithuania. Time to die. Let me make sure. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't scuttage these guys. Because I need to feed these correctly. Are you kidding? I missed? Okay, well, these guys need to go here then. This guy can go right. I'd like to send these guys too once they're done. I'm not sure why I'm bothering. It's not like it's that important. Okay, what happened? Oh my. Very big. Where are these guys? Okay, they did stabilize. Yeah, so the question is, will I stop here or will I keep going? Because this is gonna take a while. And I have vassals to feed here, and I'm sitting on some OE. Let's wait then. I think I'm just gonna call it here for this cycle. Oh, guys, it's not your job. And I should probably transport these guys again. Okay, so are these guys wiped? I think those guys are wiped. This guy's not, but can't do anything about it. Okay, got him. Alright, so Lithuania's done. These guys should go back for Muscovy. Really? This took so long. Okay, and I'll just chase them. I think. Okay. And this war should be basically done. Oh my. Guess I need to carpet siege him. I didn't expect it to be so hard. You look on track. What happened to your old Ottomans campaign? Oh, which one? I think I've done one other Ottomans campaign, actually. Are you talking about the one culture one? Because that was a long time ago. I'd be surprised if anyone knows about it here. Honestly, it wasn't a good run. It had some cute ideas, but I didn't really, like, take it too far, which was the issue. I think, and it sort of lost its novelty now, because you can do one culture without converting now. Yeah, let's hope I'm on track for 1600. I genuinely don't know what to expect. Okay, I can do that. Okay. Okay, the question is, will this guy try to defend the province? He might. Yeah, I think he will. Lame. Thought that's where he stopped. Oh boy, he won't. Okay. Can I run in time? 31 August, 30 August. Nope. I guess I'm fighting then. 30 August. Okay. I do plan on blobbing Ming. The normal way. I have enough war score reduction that I can eat him pretty quickly. Or 20%. Alright, wanna peace out now? Really? This guy's so stuck. Oh no, it's probably from ongoing battles. I hope so. Okay. Oof. That was a lot. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna fight Ming very soon. Did I kill all rebels? Wow. Ooh. I did, wow. Really nice. Très bien. Okay, once I unsiege that, I'm rebel free. So I'm just waiting for Lithuania now, and Sunda. Right. Okay, here I'm actually gonna favor not assaulting, but I might assault actually, we'll see. Yeah, I think I have enough mill points to assault this. Are they sub 100? They are. Okay, so they're gonna accept full annexation whenever now. That's good. The only thing is I'm not sure if they'll peace out. After I separate peace out certain people. Oh my god, I'm getting so many Reform Progress events. I usually take OE in batches. Because I'm gonna get rebels everywhere anyway. If I'm expanding at like a reasonable rate. Gonna help this guy out. No reason in particular. Just feel like it. Okay, so yeah, this guy is not building any units here, right? 11, some, yeah. Cool. So let me just stack wipe them. What? No. The rolls were horrible. I'm resetting this. I can't accept that roll. So I'm just gonna fail the assault by removing my infantry. Okay. Try again. Please don't give me shitty rolls like that. Holy moly. Okay, at least this roll was decent, but they still rolled pretty high. Ugh. Then again, I rolled pretty well, so I shouldn't complain. And now remember this? This is me for like every fort when I'm playing a horde. Fun. See, that's a good roll. I took like no damage there. Really shitty roll there. Not my best assault. That was like 6k casualties. Do they have high morale or something? Maybe they have good mill stuff. They have defensive. Okay, that's probably why. And 20% fort defense. Makes sense. Okay, actually no. I don't really care about sieging this. I just care about stack wiping them here. Because it looks like they're not building any units. So I'm just gonna go wipe them and call it a day. Then I think I can piece everyone out. That's when? January 28th. Okay, so we're going for a peace deal sometime in February, I believe. Cool. Bengali separatists. That's nothing. And I can also time it with my sell and seize. It's nice. Whoa, what happened here? Oh, they took the last reform. Yeah, now's like the prime time to take down Ming. Right. So, take full annexing them. Then I'm full annexing England. I'm just verifying that those colonies are the last. Yep, that is. Good. Okay, I do that. And that's that. Okay. Now for Lithuania. Doesn't really matter who I feed it to, I'll just feed it to Polotsk or something. Oh boy, it's gonna be fun. Never mind, it wasn't that bad. Okay, that's a flanks, right? Yeah. And I want to separate. Oh shoot! Should I just assume I'll roll well, or should I be safe? What's this? 22 favorite. Let's play it safe. In that case, I need 2 diplomats to deal with these guys. I can start separate piecing out these guys. So that's the bare minimum. That's a full annex. Then I can use one dude here maybe. And I think that's it. Yeah, so that means I'm going to separate piece out the rest. Okay, so I need, what, 2 peace deals here. What? Two peace deals on this one and 1 peace deal here. I have 2 diplomats free, so... that means I shouldn't consolidate this. I'll consolidate it later. And I have to start pouring now. Okay, he should be TC'd. Okay, this one I'll consolidate. As for stuff here, these are about all colonies, I believe. Yep. Same with this, I assume. And that's my friend, English Columbia. To send officers and okay, I guess they don't have the admin. Why is their expense so high? Oh, I see. Okay. And I have a nice little CB here, which is nice. Nice little CB, which is nice. Don't think that made sense. So who's that gonna pull in? This guy. Probably eat him. Ooh, I can get most of South America, I assume. So Chimu. Alternatively, suppose I don't. Then I still get all of those guys. Okay, I'm gonna leave this area alone. How's Norway doing, by the way? Are you colonizing this? No, they went for this. Unlucky. Okay, so hopefully I'm coring everything right now. Am I? Oh no, of course not. I'm not coring these ones, but those are for vassals. The least I can do is to consolidate them. Should have consolidated this last, maybe. That's a thing? Damn. I didn't think they'd build up there. I'll just bring these guys over. No biggie. April, May. Yeah, I'm gonna phalanx them before all of this. Okay, but yeah, let me get to peace, because I need to piece up these guys too. Okay. So yeah, I have a problem. I missed my siege timing because I messed up here. Not sure. Okay, while I'm here though, let me feed land. So, Cornwall. Okay, you can have that. All yours. No problem. Wales, eh. They have like no admin. Northumberland, you have like no admin, sir. Maybe they do now. Okay. I'm keeping this province so I can attack Scotland. Hence I should have kept this one because that's 8 dev, but this one I no longer need because yeah. Okay, that's good. Okay, now let's feed these. I'm just gonna feed it to Sweden or whatever. Take it all. Okay, these guys I'll feed back to like Kiev or something. And now that I have the prestige, I can start getting maps. So what do I want? I want maps of East Africa, or Sahel, I think that's what it's called. Not you, you. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so I need to prepare a stack to invade Ming with. June 5th. That's realistically gonna take like 4 months. So I'm gonna say no. I have way too many rebels that are spawning now. So looks like this iteration I'm gonna have to be sad. Oh well. So before I get to war again, do I need force limit and stuff? No, I don't think I need force limit anymore. If I need a force limit, I would release Lithuania here. Like I would, let's see. Yeah, I like take this guy from Teutonic Border and release him. But I don't think it really matters. Okay, this guy is still above 100. Plus he has a lot of vassals that he's not integrating. Do you think that complaint worth guarantees a one culture? Yeah, I think so. Because now I just flip Animus into Tengri and then just culture convert. It's even easier if you can do it as a non-endgame tag. Because then you can collect all the modifiers. With monuments, you don't need to collect modifiers now, so. Okay, so that's a little quick war. What's happening here? Delhi is collecting. Can't really do anything about it. Yeah, in terms of merchants, I'm doing pretty well, I think. Yeah, I think I'm doing fine with merchants. I'll do this to give myself siege speed down the line. Remember the period of time where I had no rebels? That was a good period. Okay, I think it's Ming time. Not sure. Pretty sure I can get most of Australia like this, which is good. I'll probably have to resort to a no CB at some point. Yeah, I don't think there's any peacetime activity that doesn't take too long. So I think I should just go. The only downside to down Ming is these guys I need to feed, and I'm sitting on some OE here and here. Not that's that important. So I couldn't set up for, like, faster wars. So, that's gonna pull me into That. These guys. This get a lot of people. Should I eat him? I need to co-bill him if I want to eat him like that. Yeah, the reality is I don't have that many troops right now. So it's hard for me to do all of this. Really want to strike Ming soon as well, so I don't know. Tough game. Yeah, you just need to accept Egyptian culture. Yeah, it works. Okay, so Ayutthaya is sub 100. Okay, good to know. Yeah, so I don't like the idea of eating these guys immediately. So many, like, stuff that I can't. Yeah, I wonder if I should pause. Go for Castile. Could also go for Mexico if I'm gonna go for a long war. Yeah, I'm gonna say go long war. And just accept that I'll be sitting on a bit of OE for a bit. Yeah, sounds fine to me. Yeah, okay. Let's go for Ming. I'm gonna do Ming, Castile, probably Mexico as well. And I'm gonna get myself the OE agenda. Damn it. Apparently not. Yikes. I bet I'll phalanx them, right? Yeah, I'm gonna phalanx them, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so the question is, how am I gonna fight Ming? I'm probably gonna send all my units up here. The only downside is I'm gonna have rebels here and here that I'd like to kill quickly, but I don't have the units in the area to do it. I can send these guys right for one stack. As for this stack, I don't know. Is it at least one stack? Oh. Ugh. Okay, so I'm gonna get 2 rebel types here. Gonna get one here, the other here. Here, I swear. Okay, these are all Hmong culture, so it should be just Pegu, yeah. So we're gonna get a rebel here. It's what, 29k? These guys should be able to handle it. And these guys are waiting for rebels here, which should happen. Oh, it's only 30%. In that case, maybe I have some time. What I can do is I can send these guys... Okay, so that's Majapahit. He's also coming here. Okay, so the thing is, I'm not gonna get rebels here. Here. This is also my... Okay, I'm not gonna get rebels here or here. So I can actually move these guys here. That's good. Now, I need these boats to do something. I'm gonna pick up those units over here. So I'll see them here. And these guys will go east, probably all the way up to here. Now, all of these guys will go for Ming. So, I'm gonna invade Ming in this direction. And the question is, do I invade here too? Yeah, let's invade in this direction as well. These guys... Yeah, these guys can probably assist. Okay, I'm gonna have rebels here, so these guys need to cover. I'm gonna have rebels here. These guys are here. I'm ready here. There will be rebels here as well that I need to cover for. Okay. How about here? Yep, I'm gonna get a lot of rebels here, so I'm gonna go there. And perhaps should build some transports. 1130, yikes. Up this. 1047. Probably faster to just move over here. It's actually fastest to just see what low unrest provinces I have and work like that, but I'm lazy. Okay, that's 500, that's 200. I should leave behind like 300. Okay, and it's Mexico time. Scotland's also like a low freebie. Give 1 point. Okay, I need these guys here, I assume. Okay, what's happening? Okay, actually these guys are done. Oh. Okay, he has X-Flow. Have you colonized anything? Oh, he has. Is this colonized? It is colonized. It means I need to go, invade it. Because otherwise they might spawn units there, and I'll be sad. Oh no, stop. Whatever. So that's it. I'll probably sneak in like 1 or 2 new CVs if I have to. Oh, no rebels this round. That's good. Oh! Leave us off this. My bad. Really bad. Okay, and I'm gonna try to engage a couple times. I'm gonna Solix. If not being a horde is the... Yeah. Corwin's right. No, in my case, I'm just barely making do. I've been on perma admin focus. And just constantly pouring. It's worth mentioning that I have 5% CCR from being ICTA as well. So I have 50% CCR. And right now I'm sustaining the admin through Golden Era. Okay, who's my next target? So I didn't have anyone in mind. Yeah, but Ming is mostly focused on here, so I think I have free reign to carpet siege him. 50 dip. Always hurts. You guys, can close your eyes for a second while I play extremely inefficiently. I think there's a fort around here, right? This is normal. Wonder if I can win. I probably can, and I'm happy with my mercs taking some damage.
Your fingertips moving.
I should start adding more variety. I'm a bit afraid of rebels here. %60% right now. Yeah, so I don't need to worry about rebels there, but it's scary. Also, I changed my mind. I have time, I'm gonna walk. I really need to send these guys south to deal with all the rebel stacks that are gonna spawn here. That's higher prio for me. I think this guy's dead. 31. I just have to make sure I have enough units so I don't start taking down my thing. Three forts. Crazy. Wow. Did not expect that. Can I not get rebels here, please? Probably gonna get rebels there. How does this work? Will I still reveal? Wow, I'll still reveal. Ooh. Here comes. That's what I was waiting for. The game won't be fun without all these rebels everywhere. Oh yeah, so where are my generals? Nope. I need generals. Guess I'll hire some. Got two decent ones. Got one okay one. Keep him. I need another general here. Where can I find the general? feel like there is some... Okay. Somewhere that there are generals that are being absolutely useless, I feel like. Yusuf. No, they're actually being useful. Alright, time for another general. Yeah, I can take it for now. Okay, so we're gonna get Sindani Separatists. Here, I assume. That scared me. Thought my ruler died. Scottish separatists. Let's check some stats. That's a lot. Not good. That's just me clicking out of contempt for mercantilism. I think I should just take the mercantilism. Well, who knows. It does hurt my goods produced by a bit. Oh, what am I doing? Look at this. Okay, so what do I want from Castile? Okay, I need to siege this down, so it goes to me. Probably here too. Oh yeah, are you done fighting your stuff? Yeah. Okay, let's get some maps. I want Congo. Okay. Then I want like two things here at least. And probably Beijing and be all set, I think. Hopefully. When did I even declare on? Oh shoot. Okay, so this thing finished colonizing, right? I want to keep this so I get my Holy War CV. So I'm gonna start paying nothing for my colonies. Oh boy. I wish you can just selectively turn off colonies. Or you can just directly administer certain colonies. Really messed with CVs earlier. Okay. God, this is so annoying. Oh, I actually lost. Mango P, apparently. Never struggled with my navy like that. Oh, where's my humans? unrest, really. I just need a high stab cost dude. I'm gonna upgrade him to 5 because I'm gonna need him eventually. Okay, spending time now exploring is not a bad idea. Whoa. How much war score do I have from battle? 17. Are galleys stronger? In inland, yes, but not anymore in dot 5. In dot 5, they nerfed the galleys. They sort of reverted the galley buffs. Nope, hasn't fired. I'm fairly convinced that it's probably not something I can expect in a real game. Probably gonna switch to Hindu after I conquer Vijayanagar. It was a good try, I think. Probably not. I could have calculated the weights and like gotten a rough idea of how likely it was. I just didn't bother. Let me just preview like how much I could even demand from this boy. Okay, I can't demand too much. Need their mandate to draw. At some point, I really need to tech up. No good cultures. Who do we break with? Someone. No dip. Feels good. I had to separate piece someone out. It's a good candidate. I need to grab a coast and core it so I can immediately core everything. There's a little technique for this. Ming is about to pass the 2-year mark. Spending over 2 years in the wars is a bad sign. I mean, I have some excuses. Like, I had Ming in Terra Incognita. Plus it's Ming. Probably the biggest tag I'll fight. Okay, and it's time for me to get some stab cost. Very expensive stab cost. I feel like there's a better way to get this last 10% stab cost. But there you go. Now I have the stab cost to get 10 stab clicks. Yep. Or 10 admin clicks. And gonna no CB a couple tags. I think. See. So I'm trying to figure out like what the best way for me to do this is. Okay, so that's gonna pull in Colima, Aztec, that guy. Okay. Mixtec, Latinx, so I'll be missing these guys. I'm gonna need to do 2 no CVs maybe. Yeah, 10 cost feels really good. So that's that. Can I somehow get the rest? Nope. I can't get him, but that's fine. And finally I'll get this guy next. And that should be everyone. Should probably get more cannons, if possible. I don't like this fluctuation. I'm gonna stop soon. This guy is dead. Okay, this is might as well pick one. Yeah, and anyway, one more no CV. Oh yeah, I just fed them. Okay, how's it Ming? 64%. I really need Beijing. Oh. Yikes. Yeah, so this is where it gets a bit complicated. I could totally do this at least. "50 admin." Wow. What? Oh, there's a fort here. I didn't even know. Let me go discover that. It's this guy. Just an opium. I wish there's a way to speed this up. It takes too long. 81%. Okay, I can probably do a couple garages. No, I'm happy getting more guns. This guy's pretty decent. These guys are what? Oh, they actually have high meltdown. I'm surprised. Okay, and now I want to, okay, let me get maps. Okay, I'm gonna do some assaults. That's fast. Okay, yeah, so I think I'm just gonna core these guys for myself. Oh boy. This kind of game. It's not letting me explore this. Oh, oops. I'm going. Okay, let me just go explore this for now, and let's see where we go. Okay, I can probably go kill that. I'm losing some units to me. I'm gonna make another stack. Oh no, I have a feeling I'm gonna lose some of this. Whatever. This game's starting to get real laggy. Wait, where did my cannons go? Oh, shit. Why Hegemon? So I can get 10% war score. Okay, so we're probably looking at something like this. Bare minimum. X is a lot of units. Very surprised. You have constant 25. Wait, what do you mean 25? I only get 5% from it though. If you're referring to the event, that's war score cost reduction. And I actually don't have yet. I don't even have that event. It hasn't fired for me yet. I can't click on this. Oh, it probably moved past. No. What? Nope. Okay. Bizarre. Not gonna question it. Why body? This event. Still haven't gotten it though, so I probably won't get it all game. Just me playing with that event. It's probably a bad idea, but it's fine. What? I'm confused. Is there a condition I'm missing? Okay. I'm assuming Ming will accept 100. I can check. Will he accept 100? Yeah, he'll accept 100. So no need for me to keep trying in this one. Okay, finally got full vision on Ming, which is good. I don't actually need to seize this down, so I'm gonna go south. Same here. Okay. So this is where it starts getting really complicated. No, I don't think I need to back up yet, at least. Okay, so let's double check. One, two, three, four. Yep, I have 4 colonial Mexican cores soon. And I gotta time this core to finish around the time I full annex all of these guys. I'm gonna predict that's gonna take like 2 years for me to finish this. So I shouldn't start this core yet. So, who could I peace out now? I could peace out Ming. Because I'm not gonna vassal feed them, right? Who else could I peace out? Can't peace out this guy. Can't peace out these guys. Ooh, I can peace out this guy once I'm done. Oh, hello, I got a raid. For the it's 50 Ibadi. Yeah, and how many Ibadi provinces? I have 17 Ibadi provinces, and I have DOT below 2. Hello, Chewy. Thank you for the raid. Oh, I guess I probably have lots of new people. I should explain. This is a pre-1600 world conquest. No horde. Just pain and micro. And right now I'm about to conquer all of Mexico using a little trick. Yeah, have you ever had to deal with your colonial nations exploding 24/7? Because this trick lets you avoid it. Okay, I don't think I care here. Don't care about that either. Okay, and I guess I can get vision of that too. Oh, for that, sorry. And as for East Africa, I'm just missing 3 provinces. I'll go for it anyway. Not that big of a loss. These guys are pretty easy. I can grab them. Need to put my tricks in position though. Okay, these guys are good. And I guess my next war is going to be in this area. Too bad my navy sucks. Maybe I can run. Yeah, so let me get here. Okay. Probably should have done it more efficiently. Okay, I need these guys freed up, so let's see. Let me send like 7k infantry to sacrifice these guys. And yeah, let me go peace out Ming. So this will be, how do I say it, fun. Only downside is I have to do this. That's fine. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna be a really annoying segment. I'd like to just grab all the forts. And while I'm grabbing the forts, I'm taking note of provinces with over 2 dev, because these are the things I want to consolidate. So I know if I'm going to take this, I should also take this one. Definitely feeling this entire state. Yep, these are all consolidatable, so I'll take that. Probably the same here. Actually, these are actually low dev that I won't benefit from consolidating. Or I can't consolidate those, so. Okay. Probably grab that fort somehow. Let's see. These are all, yeah, important. Okay, that's a 1-1-1, so I'd gladly take that. Okay, that's a 3-3-2, 3-3-1, 3-3-2. Unfortunately, I probably will consolidate these three and work with that. How much now? 80. Do I need a CD on these guys? No, there are plenty of Ming troops for me to work off of. Honestly, I kind of want to take the mountain fort, but... Oh man, these guys are going to take so many wars to work through. But, I mean, I have plenty of time. And I've yet to truce break a single time. Okay, maybe I can also go for a Xiang. Okay, so these three. Can I? Yes, I could. Alright, that's good. How'd you do all this before I've Susan? Lots of micro, that's all I can say. My war score, you can look. These are my modifiers. This one I'll just core. No consolidating. I'm expecting myself to consolidate these later, so. That's fine. How are we looking? Okay. Maybe in hindsight I should have prepped the war with Ming. I could still do it. Maybe I should do it. Couldn't be that bad. Let's see. I'll do it if he mothballs any forts. I'm not sure if he will. Wait, I didn't take this? Shit, I thought I took this. Unlucky. This is normal difficulty. Okay, and how are we doing here? Am I gonna fight this? No. Don't want to. Okay. Don't know who you are. They're here. What? Oh, right. Lamfang can form if Ming doesn't own certain provinces. Yeah. That's a new thing. I'm not too familiar with how it works though, because I don't think I actually read the new game files. It's bad. Okay, so, is this guy mothballing anything? No, in that case I'm just gonna wait until I core. Could've been better if I prepped. But then again, I'm not playing a horde, so I don't feel that bad for playing extremely inefficiently. I'm still a Volnik by admin. Okay, how are we looking? These guys are gonna get rebels everywhere. Well, I should be ready to declare on these guys. Okay, do I catch all of them? Looks like I do. Also, need them. Okay, I think I should just take it now before I get hit by institution penalties. I'm actually not sure. Maybe I'll stay here and kill those rebels. Okay, Vijayanagar is like, what, 2 wars? So if I'm a beast, I'd pour now and go like, I'm confident I can beat everyone in 14 months. Fortunately, I'm not really confident. I feel like I can, but you never know. So much RNG in this game, so it's hard for me to predict it. How much go cap? This much. If the follow-up question is how is it so good, it's because I don't have any states and I'm spamming courthouses. I'm gonna have to kill some rebels here. Okay. That sucks. So this is mothballed. I'm not sure if 1 is enough. I feel like I need 2. I don't have too many theses. These half-states count as territories for GC. Yet it has 50% autonomy for. So that's part of the secret. I vassal fed all of Europe. That's my limit. I'm not vassal feeding anywhere else though. Just a totally arbitrary rule, but that's my rule set. This is kind of risky. I'm not doing it. This might work. Even this is risky. Hope I don't pay for it. I might. Are you not over your Diplo limit? Because these are HRE vassals. HRE vassals don't take relation slots post this reform, I believe. In fact, yeah. Oh, sorry, your question before. I thought you meant, did I concentrate my vassals? In which the answer is no. Only reason is I'm lazy. And it's not that impactful. What do you mean, why does it make sense? Anyway, I'm pretty sure I can comfortably do a 1600 now, based on what I see. Should as in it is, or you wish it was. If there's a easy way to do it, then I'm happy to spam concentrate dev. Thought there was no like easy way in terms of micro to spam concentrate. But honestly, at this point, my economy doesn't even matter. I have so much economy. Okay, you think I can win this in however many? Yeah, I think so. Let's go for this. I think I can win by then. I'm gonna have to kill a lot of rebels here. Honestly, I'm not really ready for it. Kinda lazy. I'm just gonna react to the rebels there. I'm not gonna bother trying to predict it. Earlier I was predicting where the rebels will spawn, and and making judgments based on that, but no thanks. Tired. Just gonna let rebels spawn, see where they spawn, and then kill them. Oh man, these are taking forever. Okay, how are we looking? Figured something like this would happen. Not too surprised, I guess. Okay, so I got that. Now I just have this. Seeps down. And I should be good. September 1551 is my deadline. Okay. Yeah, I bet this area is basically done. Okay. Now I gotta prioritize grabbing these guys again. These are unblockaded coastal, so insurance. Should I do this too? For now, no. How many hours? Probably like 70-ish. Yeah, I don't know how many rebels I've killed. I've killed a lot, definitely. Definitely killed a lot of rebels. Yeah, I have like 4 million army losses. It's absurd. Good. Wow. I'm just winning left and right. That's good. Oh yeah, by the way. Why am I not piecing everyone out? It's because I want to save admin to begin coring all of Mexico. I think like 500 is enough, but maybe fewer. I'm just playing safe. I could definitely like piece up the small dudes. I guess the other benefit is no unrest here still. That's nice. And that's from 250 OE. Looks like I can survive that much. Doesn't your colonial nation do that? Yeah, but then they'll be unstable and it'll be a pain dealing with them. So I'm just gonna do a little trick to spawn a very stable Mexico without coring anything myself. Well, except the bare minimum. Okay. And I'm back to being stable. Easy life. Okay, so this is September 1551. Can't get that wrong. That being said, this is like so little weed, I don't care. I can probably go for that. What is the trick? You'll see. I was gonna make a video on this, but I gave up. Making videos are hard, man. If you're trying to make anything that's like good quality. Not that I've made good quality videos before, but... Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is a really hard trick to pull off. Like, perfectly. Because you gotta get the timing precise. Mothball. Maintain, maintain. Could probably snipe this. Yeah, I need to think of a target for me to beat up. Who's a good Ming trib? Probably gonna conquer this guy anyway. So this guy might work. And while I have Ming busy, I can probably... Yeah, I have to think. Like, I could declare on, like, Oirat or Mongolia. I could. It's always painful fighting these big hordes. Because they outrun you, and the provinces there are huge. Oh boy. No, Izzo, he's referencing a video, yeah. There was a Horde single-player guide that suggested econ that idea group. Which upset me. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was... No, I mean, never mind. I will shut up. I'm not here to hate on people for being bad. Whoa, stop! Why am I saying these things? Damn it. Okay, anyway. Can I, like, take everything? I say to separate piece out Mexico or something. Oh, shoot. I need to separate piece out this guy. Like that. Okay, that's this guy. Then for here, can I... Probably not. Can I do one more? Cool. And I have to separate piece out this guy, probably. Okay. And for here... Yeah, that one's easy. Okay. Looks good. Anyway, nothing to do for a while. Wonder if I should get ready for this guy too. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to put in some cycle for that. It doesn't have to be now though. So how long did it take for me to conquer this? 2 years? 4 years. 4 years for all of Mexico. Probably gonna take like 3 years here too. This guy will take a bit too, unless I spend a lot of resources there. Okay. So yeah, now I probably want to go into Daviet. Sound alerts are dead. Yes, I'm sorry. I think I've been scamming people a lot. Oh yeah, for the people who got scammed and really want their points back, because, you know, points are so valuable here. You can do so many things with it, like getting scammed, or getting scammed, or getting scammed another way. I'm not sure if I can refund it, but I'm happy to try. Okay, and I'm probably just gonna be at peace. Since I'm not a horde, these sorts of peace times are totally cool with me. As long as, of course, my admin point isn't being tapped or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to piece everyone out at the right time. Ooh. I'll say I'm glad I got this. Okay. So, let's say August. I'm gonna start piecing people out on August. Okay? Sounds good. Hopefully I don't get rebels. Can you cut it out? Okay. Good enough for me. Okay, so nothing's gonna rise next month, I think. Oh, but I said I'll peace out in August, right? Yeah, that's September. I'll peace out in August. Without HRE? I don't know. As Ottomans, it'll probably be really hard. I can do it without HRE as, like, a better nation, though, like Mughals or, like, Timur Mughals. Mamluks, I can probably do it with. Basically, anyone that's decent and not an endgame tag. Alright, let's start piecing people out. Alright, so I want to start with this dude. And that. Who was I gonna separate piece out? I think this guy. Something like that. Okay, so this should be like new info for some of you. It's cool, I think. Okay, hopefully I got everything. It's not too relevant if I miss anything, but... I have like 2.9k right now. Okay, so I gotta take into account when this is gonna finish pouring. Oh, shoot. I forgot to verify something. This could fail. There was some particular mechanic that I actually didn't fully investigate. So basically, I expect the colonial nation to pop up once I core this, right? Because that's 4 colonial cores. Sorry, 4 cores in the Mexico region. I have 1 and 4. 4 right now, and this is the 5th. But sometimes I found situations where you actually need 6 to spawn a CM. This was 1.30. Hopefully that was like some sort of bug that they fixed. Or, I don't know. Okay. So, I mean, I don't have to do it this precise, but on the 10th, I'm gonna finish pouring this, right? And on the 11th, the colonial nation spawns. So, what happens is, if I begin pouring all of this, look at my admin. Probably start in like the 500s, high 500s, I assume. Hopefully it works. Oh, whatever. It takes 5 Yeah, and this is the 5th one, the one that I'm currently pouring, and the one that's gonna finish the next day. Yeah, so this is why I had to have lots of points in the bank, so I can begin pouring everything. Now, if the game still works the way it used to, a colonial nation would spawn the next day. Okay, it's something I feared might happen. Is it month tick? Okay, if it's a month tick, that's fine. I thought it was a day. No. Okay. Anyway. What am I gonna take from Castile? Do I want provinces here? No. No need. I do want that colony. And I guess he's not doing anything here. Okay, so I want that. I probably want these 3 forts. Then I want these guys. I want to leave Aragon alive, because otherwise I have to go kill this separatist. So I'm going to leave them as an OPM here. And at this point, whatever I take doesn't really matter. Or what I take doesn't really matter. So something like that. And next month, I'll peace out Muscovy. Yeah, so what should happen is provinces that I'm currently coring start off as full cores for the colonial nation. So all the colonial nation would spawn with full cores here. Plus, I would actually get my admin points refunded because the core's progress is below 10%. Yeah. It's the bug. I've seen this happen before. Sometimes you need a 6th province, and I never figured out why. So unfortunately, I'm gonna just let one province finish coring, and I'm just gonna sit on this OE. Unfortunate. Month tick plus a day. We can check. I don't think so, but maybe. Just gotta make sure this doesn't go over 10% progress though. Because once it goes over 10%, I don't get full refund on my admin. Ah, thank you. Good job. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, so Mexico starts with full cores everywhere, plus I get my points refunded. So that's how you... yeah, that's how you want to spawn Cians. Now, if I was a smarter player, I'd have deleted all these forts. Because now they're still probably gonna be bankrupt. Right. Yeah, so that is the trick. Yeah. So that's how you conquer Mexico. You can do the same here, in principle. And that's how I intend to conquer them. Okay, so how should I do this? I'll seize this. Now I should be able to get that. What to seize that? Oh, I did the wrong CB. Well, there goes all my dip. I was supposed to do this full. Well, at least I can do that. Damn. That was a big waste of dip. Kinda sad about that. Okay, something like that. Okay. And it's feeding time. Okay. Britain? Oh, it's Sicily. Somehow I thought this was Malta. Wait, no, this is Malta, but there's no Malta castle. Well, here at least. What else? Here? How's Wales doing? Okay, he has enough admin. That's Norwegian, right? These two are Norwegian, so I'll give that to some Scandinavian country, but Norway makes the most sense. Okay, and Northumberland gets the rest. Congratulations. Okay, Sweden also gets this province. Okay, now I'll just give it to like Estonia. Novgorod's about to get out of control, so I can't feed them too much stuff. Okay, so I'll just feed these over to like Smolensk and Polotsk. What? Why are they so upset at me? Here, happy? Okay. Alright, anything else? I think I got everything. Okay. Looking clean. Okay. Now that that's over. Will they get the event to release the knights out of Malta now? Oh, crap, is that how it works? I can try to be safe. I wouldn't want to deal with that. Sure, just to be safe, I can grant roads. So that's fine? Or does that have to be a Catholic? At some point I need to declare on this guy too. Okay, but anyway, I don't think I need my units here anymore, so this guy can go back. This guy needs to go here to permanently hunt these rebels. Oh well, too late. I already gave it, whatever. Or did I just misunderstand the entire thing? Oh well, whatever. Yeah, so I could just peace out of Muscovy now. Or White Peace, Muscovy. And I can just finish off Delhi here. I'm kind of being lazy though with my units. These guys are here for Daviet, and I need to be able to snipe this main fort. Probably that, and I should just spin out. What's my CN doing now? Good. Oh, and they're actually making money. Look at that. It would have been so much better if I deleted all the forts, though. But yeah, they should have, like, nice land here. See? All lovely and nice. So the question is, where do I go next? Do I want to go here, or do I want to go here? I think, I should go here. That's gonna pull in most tags, I think. Yeah, now I'm gonna go down here.
Run through the cold of the night as passion burns in your heart. Ready to fight, a knife held close by your side. Like a proud wolf alone in the dark, with eyes that watch the world, and my name like a shadow on the face of the moon.
Oh, I lost?
and angel wings. The songs of the season are heard only proud. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, then we can run to the ends of the world. We
Okay, so I'm done with this ally now.
can the end
Got all maps.
of the world.
Looks like I didn't get all of Northeast. Kinda sucked. I don't think that's a big deal though. Okay, so what's next? I should really have normal units though, to be honest. Sister capital. Wow. I can't believe I'm carpet sieging with mercs. How dumb am I? Just build units. Not that hard. Okay, I think I'm gonna need boats. I'm not sure if it will let me pass. Though, to be fair, I might not need to pass. Oh, will they let me pass? Not too surprised. Okay, so next up is here. And let me just snipe Ming's sport here. Oh, they actually started paying. Oh, here goes. Hord's running away from me. Yep. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, where did Deli go? How did I miss him? Damn. Kinda choking. How are you doing? I'm, doing well, I think. This is from a video game. It's like... I think it's the church music there. I haven't really played this game in a while. I want to try speedrun this game. This game's speedrun is ridiculous. It's like 20 hours. I feel like it'd be so cool. think I don't need them for this. Okay. We good now? Probably not. I'm feeling this. Yeah, so let me white piece someone who's allied to Janigar, like this guy. Because I can't full annex this guy. Gaelic separatists. Well, looks like I have to help my vassals anyway. Okay, so I want that. Probably just gonna take the entire coast here. And ideally that without separate piecing, so I can save some dip.
Lying in this broken cage, I dreamed of you and me, dancing beneath that old beautiful apple tree. Mother, I miss
And are they're sub 41%. So I'm hoping I can just eat them with this piece deal. Maybe I should take like one more just to be safe. I could take like these guys. Yeah, I could just do something like that. And I can come back later. Oh, forgot to piece them. Done. Do I want any more in the cycle? Yeah. Yeah, this is really annoying. I could just take the dip at 47. What if I declare on him? He's my subject, of course. What if I declare on him? Also my subject, of course. That'd be too convenient. And this guy is not 100%able. Sounds good. I love it. Alright, fuck it. Just go in here. So who's the guy who didn't? Yeah. Now this guy is my trib, but I can doubt him through Brunei. Okay. So yeah, let's get started. Need my boats. Guess these guys can start heading back. Oh shoot, I think I accidentally fed Asian provinces. I'm sorry. Hopefully you'll forgive me. It's just 9 dev. I noticed because I was about to feed this to this vassal too, and I shouldn't. That's Asian. Oh shit. Where is this unit? His unit must be here. You know, it's good that they added this strait. Back then, I think there used to be no strait here. It was really obnoxious, because you had to use boats just for that one province. I'm planning to do HRE at the end, or HLR. Oh, you can't just... Oh, never mind, you can't. How are we doing here? Can I take everything? I doubt it. Let me check. Or I can just check their vassalization cost. Yeah, they're 81%. So I'm gonna separate these out belly. Whew, 151 to dip though. That hurts. So that's the piece I'm looking for. Do I wanna this guy while I'm at it? I could. No annoying horse shenanigans, I assume. Yeah, I could. The only concern is if I die like dev pushes or something like that, I might want to keep him in. Right. Speaking of Itai, looks like I can Dow him. So I'm probably gonna go south next and eat those guys. Oh, hi there. Let me just kill him. It'll be pretty easy. Okay, so these guys should go south to deal with Itai. Bonus points to who knows where this is from. Shouldn't be that hard, I think. Fairly iconic game. Oh, I'm tempted to take money just because of habit. I know I shouldn't. So yeah, this guy should have no faults. Should just be kill and carpet siege. Okay. So, let's review. This is all Colombia. Nobody, really? Surprised nobody recognizes this. Or maybe everyone's just asleep now. I have to find where their troops are. Unless they slip past me, they must be here. Found a couple. No, I think someone leaked it. Oh well. I personally don't really care because I've never used it, and yeah, and I play Hordes, so it doesn't really affect me. I'm under the impression that he has the Excel. I think someone copied it and gave him a copy or something like that. I mean, again, it's whatever. At least for me. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. I mean, it's probably not on him, right? It's more on whoever shared it. When I explicitly asked nobody to. But it's fine. Can I just share it with everyone? I was planning to just share it with everyone. And I think the actually, never mind. Yeah. Even the fact that it's abusable was, I think, not known. Let alone the precise dates. Music is cozy. That's good. Hopefully it stays that way. That's not a threat. I just mean, like, hopefully it does. Can you not? I'm sorry. Okay, I changed my mind. I think I'm gonna need to send another staff here. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Feudal theocracy. That is a thing. I don't think I should do it, but I mean, I might do it after like one Icta quit. Just one. 1563. Gotta think. Antioch. Nice. Oh, I should have influenced them. My bad. Yeah, remind me to annex them at some point. They're not in the HRE, so. I could also just release them and kill them. But... well, we'll see. When will I form right at the end? Or maybe right before the end. Because I might end the game on lots of OE, and they probably won't vote for me. Okay, I think it's time I begin my OE hell. Next up, Aitaya. That was fast. Let's make sure this is fine. No one with quarters on Aitaya, right? Yeah. Shoot. Oh well. Should have timed it better. Phew. I can check in a sec. Let me just do all the peace deals, and I can check my capital. Is this... That's Eastern Europe. I can feed this to Syria. Easy. Oh, that's also Eastern Europe. I can feed that. Can I? No. Of course. Okay, I could probably separate piece out some nations while I'm waiting. So, from the main dude, how much? Okay, that's a phalanx. So 69 haha war score. Yeah, I can probably use them on these guys. So yeah, let me piece out this guy too. If you'll let me, yeah, we will. Yeah, I'm gonna fight all the rebels anyway, so it doesn't really matter how much OE I have at this point. Like anything beyond like 300 OE is like the same for me, pretty much. Because I'm just gonna get rebels everywhere. Okay, Lu. Where is Lu? That guy. Yeah, not there yet. Oh yeah, so you wanted to check capital dev. Here's my capital dev. Let's see. a lot. Actually, I think I'm just gonna... I don't know. I might just core this myself. Yeah, and how much is this? Yeah, 670. Happens. No biggie. Yeah, hopefully I don't die. I'm gonna die from my sanity though. It's gonna hurt. Real bad. Yeah, you see something like that, and that's when you just give up. 720k, wow. That's a reasonable cycle, I think. Did I unsiege this? I think I'm gonna unsiege this. Because I need Brunei to get a CB on this guy. I missed a core in Southeast Asia. Ah, thank you. Thanks. Oh, I hate it when they do this. Shit. Oh man, this is gonna suck so bad. I don't know how many times I have to survive this level of OE, but it's never fun. No. Don't think so. I already have max stab cost number 1, and number 2, it forces Feudal Theocracy tier 1. So I have to be able to be ready to remove it by flipping religion. But I think if I flip religion, I lose the 20% stab cost. But I could check. Okay, yeah, changing religion does. Okay. Couldn't you use reform? Oh, could you? I thought it was locked. Or maybe I'm dumb. Then I'm not sure. What does it give other than stab cost? I don't know. I'm probably gonna be flipping Hindu at some point. At least once my golden era. Can I placate these guys? Okay. How are we doing now? Antonio Peru. I want to keep Reform Progress around for as a backup though. In case something bad happens to my ruler. I'm hoping I can just work with this ruler till the end of the game, but probably not. That's like 80. But for most of the game. But if something bad happens and I can't groom a Grew there, I have a little backup strat. Zero. How many years? Oh, I was thinking like a 1510 world conquest as a horde. So I'd be way done by now. Alright, here it comes. This is where it gets really tough. That's the 10-month point, I assume. I have no idea. I've never thought about it. I imagine I won't get too much time, because at a certain point the bottleneck more becomes how quickly you can siege things and how quickly you can discover. Probably like barely under 1500. That's my guess. I don't think you'll. I wouldn't expect like a huge speed up. I don't think 1480 is doable. I don't think you can realistically reach the new world and have CVs on everyone, or including no CVs, of course. But ooh, you think I'm the best EU4 player? Nice. There are better players though, except they don't play anymore. That was the longest list of rebels I've ever seen. Oh yeah, I can give this to Moldavia. I don't need it. I've been meaning to give it to them. I keep forgetting. Yeah. Unfortunately. Hopefully not for long. I'm pretty sure someone's gonna come back. Although, I haven't heard from him in a while. Yeah, Nostek. I'm honestly convinced Humanist I think is QL now. Like sure, you have to deal with all this bullshit, but you can kill them all. Not a big deal. I think Humanist really is QL. It's probably the biggest QL in the game, but I'm happy to say Humanist is QL after this experience. QL, quality of life. Yeah, and keep in mind, Marco's run I think would be faster than a Synthetics run. Because you can afford to no CB a bunch of times. Synthetics, you know, I don't think you can no CB as much as a Horde early on. Or not even early on, later on too. Oh no, I agree. It's not the. I wouldn't suggest anyone to do this, but I think it truly is QL. If you want to, you can fight all these rebels, no problem. You might lose a bit of your. You might lose some brain cells, but it seems doable to me. Rebel Empire, that is true. That happens when you're on what, 650 OE? But gotta deal with it. Hey, I have rebels everywhere anyway, right? Can I just no CV people? I should. Okay, more coming. No, I don't think Hordes had Unity back then either. Can I just like lose to them? I honestly might. It's just 30. Wait, what? I don't want to deal with all this much. It's just 30% autonomy everywhere, right? I'll say I'm kind of down to accept it. Nah, fuck it, let's kill it. I'm pretty sure we can. Just to prove my point, I'm gonna kill all these rebels. Well, things are getting a bit better. Still kind of shit, but... So, what's like stopping me OE wise? Oh yeah, I still have a lot of these guys. Apparently I lost. Who did I lose to? What? Nope. Just kill him. Yeah, the tough part's gonna be this guy. How am I gonna kill him? Nobody understands the reference here, though. There's a beautiful Reddit post. That's the reference. Oh man. Kill me. Imagine if I had humanists. How nice would life be? Oh yeah, how's this doing? I've been... Okay. Yeah, please do, please do. You don't need permission for me to share links in general. You as in anyone. Yeah, that thing. If anyone wants to read it, it's a good read. Great read, actually. close am I to teching up? 2 years. Okay. I don't want to take tech ahead of time by too much, but tech 14 is kind of important. Okay. Now, let me at least kill that. Yeah, so how am I gonna even kill this guy? Jeez. You think I win this? Hope we do. Like how my manpower just goes poop. Yeah, just that I probably need like two combat with plus full backline cannon or something to beat it. And I'm not sure if I can free up those units. Maybe once I clear India. Oh, that's who I lost to. Makes a bit more sense. Be able to kill it with these guys. Might want to invest a general. So I can start recovering faster. Is that really faster? Really? Okay. Maybe I don't have access to it anymore. Okay, how is this area looking? Haven't really touched it. I wanna bring boats here. This guy's been AFK for a while. Guy's almost out of manpower. Yeah, worst case I can always accept it, man. I'm just killing them to prove a point, really. Honestly, I would accept them for the sake of my sanity, at least. Okay, anyway, I think I killed like pretty much all of India. I really want a statistic on how many units I've killed. I'm not sure if you can do that. You can see how many of my units have died, but I'm not sure if you can go the other way around. Alright, let's go kill these. Fuck you. Where are my votes? Sounds legit. God, this just physically hurts my body. Whew. Where are you going? Wow. Killed like all the rebels. Wow. Good stuff. You go kill that too, huh? I'll use like... that's probably not. Hello, I'm 100 army position. Game. Game? Oh shit, I should go soon. I'm tired. How long have I wasted? Probably like 1 year doing all these roles. Yeah, I'm too tired to do it. I'm sorry if it bothers you. What? Oh. Oops. Yeah, I could get more. Also, I should be going for a better advisor. That's a good question. I don't know. Although, I'm not really microing well, so... I've been getting worse and worse in terms of how I'm managing my country. over time. Over today. Okay. I don't even have full backline cannons. Whatever. Like, I'm not assigning generals here. Like, I should be assigning a fast general here. I'm just too lazy to find one. I'll find one there. Fast enough. We're good here. Okay, so we want here. Good. Okay, I think it's time I call it, though. I'm getting really sloppy. Like, really sloppy. Okay. Yeah. Getting sloppy, so. Yeah, this has a lot of that. Spit. Yeah, that's why the supply line is massive. And therefore, the size of the rebel is massive. Okay. Good run. Good run today. So yeah, everyone, y'all know who I'm gonna raid. The true rope HRE master. Nah. I couldn't find anyone I knew. But anyway, see everyone. If I had no vassals, oh boy, if I had no vassals, I'd be dead. I wouldn't be able to do it without vassals. Wait, Marco was on? Shit. Oh, it's RimWorld. If he does EU4, I am perma-hosting Marco. He needs, like... Yeah, he needs motivation. Alright, anyway.